Let's just go straight there. I am in my Pokemon phase of the game. That's right. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta collect 'em all. Did Garank reset in here? He did. Okay. That's kind of cool. Like, if you're trying to fight that thing and stuff's getting broken in here, he realizes what you're trying to do, and he's like, okay, I'll relocate outside. So I won't get hit. I can sell that. Uchi Katana. A katana with a long, single-edged, curved blade. A unique weapon wielded by the samurai from the land of reeds. The blade, with its undulating design, boasts extraordinary sharpness, and its slash attacks cause blood loss. Skill Unsheath. Skill of a swordsman from the land of reeds. Sheath blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to perform a swift slash attack. 45 bleed. And arrows. Titan armor. I think I have that already. Yep. Godric Soldier Gauntlets. Pretty sure I have those. Yep. Oh. Assassin's Crimson Dagger. An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained in crimson. Critical hits restore HP. This charm is modeled... Oh, interesting. Critical hits, not critical kills. Just critical hits. You don't necessarily have to kill something to get HP back with this. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of Black Knives. Those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Okay. All right. Looks like we have an ad going for another minute. So I'll tell you what. So no one will miss the unique dialogue that Garank might give us. Let's quickly warp back to Merchant Kale. Sell the duplicate sword we got from that dungeon. And then we'll go back to Garank and feed him the death root.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Scimitar for 100 runes. Oh yeah, Godric Soldier Gauntlets for 100. And Kaiden Armor for 100. Forgot I had so much stuff to sell. Was there anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
Alright, now let's head back to Garank. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hand over Deathroot.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Beast Claw Great Hammer.
More. I am not sated. Feed me more death.
I wonder if those are actually killing him. Like, maybe he's an immortal being, and he's lived for a really long time, and he just doesn't want to live anymore. But he doesn't want to go through the pain of, like, being murdered. But if he just eats the death root, like, if he eats enough death root, maybe it'll just, like, break his immortality and he can just die naturally. Maybe that's what he's after. Beast Claw Great Hammer. Great hammer with a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws. The black nails protruding from golden fur are said to represent Serosh, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. Unique skill, Regal Beast Claw. Slam the hammer into the ground, rending the land asunder with the armament's 5 bestial claws. It sounds kind of like, what is that? Is it Godfrey's axe? Where he slams it into the ground and it's like a special move called Kneel? Kind of sounds that way. Beast Claw Great Hammer. Well, let's mark that down on our weapons list. Great Hammers. And Beast Claw. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, where to next? Moving on to light bows. The composite bow. Oh, interesting. It can be purchased from a merchant. Let's go do that. A nomadic merchant located in Liurnia of the Lakes, near the Bellum Church. Okay. I thought I found all the merchants. Liurnia, near Bellum Church. I don't remember where that is now. Bellum Church. Oh, we were just hunting an enemy there earlier. A knight's cavalry. There we go. Interesting. Maybe I missed a merchant. Okay. It doesn't say where he is. It just says that he's near the church. I don't remember coming to this place. Look how far down that goes. It's weird. Alright, well, I guess let's look around. Supposed to be here somewhere. Is that him? Nope, that's an enemy. Maybe if I get up high, I can spot him. Oh, that's right. There's catapults protecting the entrance to the Grand Lift of Dectus. I don't see a merchant anywhere. I'm gonna guess he's either down that way. Looks like there's some more ruins over there. Or maybe he's back this way. It looks like the entrance to this place goes down. So maybe he's down here. Ooh, I didn't mean to just drop down there like that. Oh, there he is. How about that? I did miss a merchant. Hello.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Alright, what are you selling? Rune arcs, I'll take all those. What else you got? Immunizing white cured meat. I'll take one of those. Invigorating white cured meat. Clarifying white cured meat. Bewitching branch. Uses focus points to charm pierced enemy. What? I've never heard of that before. Tree branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Craftable item. Pierce a foe using focus points to turn them into a temporary ally. Ooh. The Empyrean Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Interesting. Very interesting. Very cool. I wonder how you craft that. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 13, a record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: bone grade arrows, fletched bone grade arrows, and bone ballista bolts. Composite bow. Bow composited from a mix of materials. Demands high attributes and is tricky to wield, but is a fearsome tool when mastered. Skill Mighty Shot. Rift Shield. Small metal round shield depicting a sinister rift. An antiquated charm that glares back at an enemy. It boosts focus. Skill parry. Blue crest heater shield. A medium-sized metal shield. Easier to handle than a kite shield. The crest represents a forest and river. Skill parry. Okay, that's everything I want.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Okay. Alright, well, we got the composite bow. What's next? Misbegotten short bow. That has to be farmed. Alright, so we're done with the light bows. On to medium shields. Let's relocate to put some stuff away. Albinaric shield. That has to be farmed. Banished Knight's shield. Farmed. Beast Crest Heater shield. In a chest. I think on Limgrave, or Southern Limgrave. Immunizing white cured meat. A white sliced meat dried out after pickling in a green medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts immunity. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. There's the bewitching branches. The composite bow. Rift shield. And blue crest heater shield. Okay. We're looking for the Saints Bridge Site of Grace. Saints Bridge. I think that's just into Southern Limgrave. Saints Bridge. Maybe I'm wrong. Saints Bridge. There we go. Yep, I was wrong. Not Southern Limgrave. Regular Limgrave. It should be in a chest within a camp. West along the road. And we are now 12 and a half hours into our 24-hour stream. We're over halfway there. Thank you, everyone, on joining me for this journey. This is probably the camp here. Oh, he's still alive. I thought he was dead. And there's the chest right over there. Beast Crest Heater Shield. Okay. Beastman's Jar Shield. Has to be farmed. Blue Crest Heater Shield. I think we just bought that one. We just didn't mark it. Let's see. Beast Crest Heater Shield. A medium-sized metal shield, easier to handle than a kite shield. Features a beast as its crest, serving to remind warriors not to succumb to the arousal of battle. Fight with passion, but become not its prisoner. Skill, parry. Blue Crest Heater Shield. Yep, and that's the one we just bought. Green Turtle Shell. Found on a corpse. Weeping Peninsula. Near Castle Morn Rampart, Side of Grace. Look east. Okay. Oh, that's how you get up here. I kept trying to jump up here from down there, and I couldn't figure out how to get up here. That's cool. Warming stones. The green turtle shell. I'm sorry, the great turtle shell. That's pretty neat. Okay. What's next? The silver mirror shield. That sounds pretty. That has to be farmed. Okay. Twin bird kite shield. Another death bird drop. Ugh. Okay. Great turtle shell. Shield fashioned from a great turtle shell. The natural curve helps it contend with foes' attacks. The turtle is a symbol of tirelessness, and this shield boosts stamina recovery speed. Skill Barricade Shield. Skill made famous by Sir Needhart. Focus your energy into the shield, temporarily hardening it to deflect greater blows. Good skill, and it increases stamina recovery speed. Very nice. That's probably one of the best shields in the game. That I can sell. Okay. Oh, there he is.
Trade again? You will.
Alright. Since we're going up against a death bird, I think I'll pull out the, that magic talisman again. And let's try a spell-proof dried liver as well. Okay. Wait, where is this? Lanedell. It's back here, near where the invader was, that we beat earlier. I guess it's somewhere in this circled area. At night. Okay. says there might also be some skeletal enemies around. I hope those don't get pulled into the fight. Yeah, as soon as we see the bird, we'll buff up. Hopefully it'll be walking around like last time and not just swoop out of the sky at us. I don't want to take the buff items until I see the enemy. Oh yeah, we were down there earlier. That's where the treasure was for the tree thing. Okay. There it is. Oh, I didn't even equip the amulet. Jeez. Oh, an item. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stuck. Well, the boss left us alone, so that's good. Let's try and deal with this guy first. Alright. Once I can see the death bird again, I'll eat the liver. There it is. Spell-proof dried liver. Okay, here we go. Ugh. Dodged a little too slow there. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to start dodging a lot sooner than I think I need to. Like, I wait for him to start swinging the weapon forward, but that takes too long. I have to dodge when he pulls the weapon back. I don't know what that was. I did it again. I didn't. Yeah, kill that thing. Oh, I'm out. Nope. Roll away, heal. Block, oh no. Magic. Good. Okay, we're back in the game. Oh, I messed up again. I didn't roll when he pulled the weapon back. There we go. Ow. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. We did it! Death bird down. Oh! He was right behind him. Oh, enemy felled. Twin bird kite shield. Oh my goodness. Okay. Deathrite bird of, we'll say, Altus Hermit Shack. Okay. Alright, we're done with all the medium shields for now. Oh, wait. Forgot. Need to change my equipment. There we go. There it is, the Twin Bird Kite Shield. Shield featuring a vividly painted twin bird. The twin bird is said to be the envoy of an outer god and mother of the death birds. At dwindling levels of HP, this shield slightly boosts both attack and defense. That's cool. No skill. Put that back. Alright, what's next? Now we're moving on to Reapers. Let's see, Halo Scythe. That has to be farmed. Alright, well then, we're done with Reapers. Sacred Seals. Dragon Communion Seal. Back to the Fringe Folk Heroes Grave in Limgrave. Alright. Oh, that was creepy. You can hear, like, moaning. When we first spawned in, I thought I heard, like, the like, wood creaking. That's creepy. I don't recall ever hearing that screaming before. The wood creaking sounded like someone trying to get out of their coffin. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, now that we're back here, we're going to have an answer to something. Since we killed the mechanical chariot last time, will it respawn or no? I hope it doesn't. I don't hear it. It doesn't respawn. So they're kind of like mini-bosses. Once you kill them, that's it. I mean, I don't know if you can kill them all. But when you kill one, it's done. That is beautiful. Okay. Okay, so follow the path until you can either go up or down. Get out of here. This is wonderful. Just being able to, like, leisurely jog around here and not have to worry about the chariot, that is epic. That's one of the best things in the game. Okay, so here we are. We can go up or down. Alright, go up. I'm not sure I've ever been all the way up here. Dragon Wound Grease. Did he have the item? He did. Dragon Communion Seal. Nice. Alright. Let's get out of here. Okay. How much is this one worth? 16? Okay. Oh, there it is. Dragon Communion Seal. Formless Drakeblood Seal with a Dragon Communion crest. Enhances Dragon Communion incantations. Ooh. The sacrificial devouring of the heart gives power. Indeed, Dragon Communion is too primal in nature for the term incantation to be appropriate. This seal scales incantations with one's arcane attribute. Okay. Next, let's see. Frenzied Flame Seal. Received at the end of Hyeta's questline. I have no idea who that is. Gravelstone Seal. Dropped by a specific enemy in Lanedell. Okay. West Capital Rampart. I think once we finish with all the weapons, we'll take a little break from treasure hunting and we'll do some character quests. As many as we can do without progressing into areas we haven't been yet. And then if we finish all those, then we'll go back and do some more treasure hunting. Maybe we'll go for... I don't know. Maybe we'll start with sorcery scrolls. Okay. Go north. I don't know why I'm crouching. He's gonna see me anyway. Okay. Okay. It didn't say I had to kill him, but I wanted to make sure that he wouldn't intervene. Oh. The Gravelstone seal is dropped by that Landell Knight holding a spear. But you have to be careful because he's guarded by that bowman over there. Why would I start from up here? Why wouldn't I just come from... I guess technically this is closer. Will I take fall damage from here? No. Okay. I could have just started from the side of Grace in that building. That hurt. Alright, these guys are tough. I'm gonna treat this like a boss fight. I could have just started in there and then run out. You know what? Let's pull him inside here. That way we don't have to worry about the bowman. He still might kill us, but if he does, at least it'll be easy to... Uh-oh. Spears of the church, right? Nope. Okay. At least he'll be... Oh! At least it'll be easy to get my runes back. Oh, is he leaving? Nope. Thought he was leaving. Ooh. Do that again. Got him. Nice. There it is. Gravelstone seal. We got a shield too, but I already had the shield. Okay, well, we can just run over here to the side of Grace and put it away. Gravelstone seal. Sacred seal made from gravelstone, thought to be an ancient dragon scale. Enhances dragon cult incantations of the royal capital. Oh, specifically of the royal capital. The worship of the ancient dragons does not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree. After all, this seal and lightning itself are both imbued with gold. And I can sell that. Okay. Back to Merchant Cali. Oh, you already got a new moongrass. Congrats, Tukitsune. And the enemy that dropped the item gave you 2,070 souls. What did the enemy look like? Hello, Sulker. Welcome on into the chat. You're a beginner and you still don't know what to do. Are you new to Elden Ring, or are you new to FromSoft's Souls series as a whole. The red-eyed shielded spear skeleton. Skeleton? I don't know. Where at? I know of a red-eyed knight at Boletaria that's really tough. But a red-eyed shielded spear skeleton, I don't know where that is. In Boletarian Palace? Are you sure it's a skeleton? Might be like a hollow skeleton. Kind of the same thing. Yeah, congratulations. That's actually supposed to be an end-game enemy. Or at least very close to end-game. So GG's, Tukitsune, GG's. That's up atop the wall, like atop the outer wall of the castle. You're new to the whole game? Okay. Well, what class did you pick? Here on this stream, we chose the Bandit class. I've played all the Souls games, except for Sekiro. We might get to that one after this. And
it's you again. Always a pleasure.
I just wanted to try something different.
Want to purchase anything?
I had never done a Dex build before.
Goodbye for now.
He was very easy but tanky. Okay. He chose the soldier class. Oh yeah, soldier class. Spear and shield. Nice. Yeah, he is really tanky, and he hits hard. Solker chose the samurai class. Very unique. Elden Ring is arguably the first game that has the samurai class in the Souls series. I say arguably because you could realistically make the point that it would be Sekiro. But Sekiro doesn't really have a class system. But that's cool. So, let me see here. You still don't know what to do. Okay. So, with an Elden Ring, the game does not hold your hand. It doesn't give you a lot of different objectives on the map and say, okay, go here and do this thing. And if you're used to that, and plenty of games do that, then I can understand not really feeling like you know what's going on. Elden Ring is more about a game that has a huge open world, and you're supposed to enter into it with whatever class you choose, and just sort of explore. And kind of just go with the flow. If you want kind of a rough guide of where to go, then whenever you light up one of these sites of grace, they're called, one of these little golden lights, you'll see a golden beam of light point in a given direction. You can try to follow that. It doesn't mean you have to follow that, but generally that sort of leads you on your way. I would say, though, that if you follow the beams of light and wherever you're going seems too hard, if it's a boss, if it's just enemies in general, like non-boss enemies in general, and it feels too tough, go somewhere else. Explore as much of the world as you can, and as you go, you'll learn more about the items, you'll learn more about the story and lore, if you care about that. You'll get down enemy attack patterns, you'll come to more greatly understand your own attack and dodge capabilities. You'll get better at the combat and better at the crafting system. I might recommend you look into that. It's not really important, in my opinion, early game, but mid to late game, it seems to play a bigger role. And you'll just get better and stronger as you go. And yeah, just live and breathe this world. It is wonderfully crafted. There's plenty of stuff to discover. And it's a beautiful world. So that is my recommendation. Don't enter Elden Ring with the mindset of, okay, I'm here to beat this game. Enter this game more like I'm here to experience this world. And it's going to take you quite a few hours to really do that. I'm still in my first playthrough. I tend to play on the slower side in games. I know that. People tell me that all the time. But so far, we've been going for 295 hours. And I've been told that I'm nearing the end, but I don't know how close I actually am. So by the time I actually beat this the first time through, excluding perhaps the DLC, maybe I'll be at like 350 or so hours, maybe 375. A normal person, because I tend to take longer in games, might beat the whole game, the whole base game, around maybe 250 to 300 hours. So you're going to be here for a good time. Don't rush anything. Take your time. I would also recommend to read every item in your inventory. So if you're confused, I would say this works more in Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 than does the rest of the Souls series. But it always helps. Go into your inventory and just read everything. Yeah, it takes time, but the game really does give you everything you need to succeed. It gives you all the weapons, all the items, all the crafting abilities, though you gain more crafting abilities as you go, really. The game gives you everything, and it wants you to succeed. There is just one key, you could argue, failing of the game, but it's not really a failing within the game. A key failing in every Souls game is that in order to succeed, you have to read the stuff that you have, and a lot of people don't do that. They just run through the game and they don't read the description of the items. Maybe they even pick up a key to a specific door that they have to go through, and they'll run through, they'll loot an item, they won't even pay attention to what they loot, and they're running around for 2 hours trying to find a key that's sitting in their inventory. And it's like, you have to be aware of what you have. So I would say that's key. Just take some time and just read through everything. You may not fully even understand what you have, but at least, give it a go. Give it a once-over. And once you're like, okay, well, this is cool, I don't really get what this means, but okay. And then just go out and explore. And the more you play the game, the more you'll learn, the more you'll understand, the better you'll get, and the closer you'll get to beating it. So, that's my recommendation to you. Hey, Diggity. Yo. Welcome in. How you doing? Did I sell I think I sold the shield I was here to sell. Yeah, I did. Okay. Doing good? That's good. I'm doing well. We are now 13 hours in to our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. And, yeah, 13 down, 11 to go. We're over halfway there. So, doing well. I got myself about half a mug of coffee left. I got another mug of coffee in the pot. If I need more after that, I can always brew some. We've discovered some new locations. We've discovered some old areas. Some new areas and old locations. We found a lot of loot. We've killed, I think, maybe 16 or 17 bosses now. And, yeah, things are going really well. How many cups of coffee are we on? Well, each mug can hold about 2 cups of coffee. So this is my third one, and I have half a cup left, so that's 2, 4. This is, I guess you could say, cup number 6. If you're going by the 8-ounce definition of the word cup. You're welcome, Soulcur. I wish you luck. If you want to, keep me updated on your progress. And again, remember, if you run into anything and it's too hard, don't bang your head against the wall. Just go someplace else. And take your time, have fun. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Solker. Thank you for the follow. And the game also has multiplayer. If you want to make use of that and you have PlayStation Plus, which would allow you to group up with people, that is another option if you find things too challenging. My first playthrough of a Souls game, I always try to beat everything solo, but then on New Game Plus and beyond, I open it up to multiplayer. And so if people want to do co-op after the first playthrough, more the merrier. But yeah, I am doing a Bandit build, and I'm using Daggers-Only. And it's been a challenge, but it's been a fun challenge. So, and I don't feel weak at all. Well, until I go to like the really hard areas, and I feel kind of weak. But areas where I feel like they're at sort of my level, I feel pretty good. Okay. Alright. I believe we finished with our sacred seals for now. Yep. Alright. Next are small shields. Right now, we're doing what I would call a treasure hunt. Since this is a 24-hour stream, I was trying to think of how I would fill all that time here in Elden Ring, and I thought, well, there's a guide online that I could use that just tells me where all the unique loot is in the game, all the weapons and shields and stuff. And so I thought, let's do a treasure hunt. If I can get an item by finding it in a chest, by killing a certain mob, by buying it from a merchant, we'll do that. If I have to farm for it, which means if I have to kill an enemy over and over again until the item drops, we're not doing that on stream. I'll do that off stream. A lot of people consider that boring. I completely understand. So we're just going down the list of all the loot, and we're getting close to the end of that list. Then we're going to jump into character quests, and then after that, we might start doing something else. Maybe we'll try to do the paintings. So that can be pretty cool. We might try to go through there. And we'll see what else we get up to here. We also have an ad starting in about 15 seconds. That should last about 3 minutes. And then after that, we should have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Solker says, yep, I'll keep you updated. Alright, good luck, Solker. You can do it. Alright here, coil shield. Where is this at? Huh. Another area we've been. On a body in a volcano cave. Okay. That's Mount Gelmir. Volcano cave. There it is. We actually thoroughly went through a volcano cave after we killed the boss, because the boss in the cave is itself a demi-human. And once you beat it, almost none of the other enemies in there want to mess with you. And so I took the time to like leisurely explore everything. So it's interesting that this shield is in there and I'd missed it. Alright. Well, let's see what we get up to here. Alright. They're good at ambushing you. They're really good at working in a group. Okay. Now what do we do from here? Okay. And let's get some health regen going. This is Mount Gelmir. Let me not get overconfident here. Okay. There it is. Arterially? Ah. There it is. Coil shield. I guess I never came in here. How did I enter this cave? I guess it was that way. That's the only way in here. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Well. Got what we came for. Let's get out. You don't know where you need to go to level up? Do you want to know? Yes. You can only level up within the Nexus, but you're only allowed to level up after you kill the first boss at Boletaria. So that means you have to not die to any of the enemies or the boss itself until you beat the first boss and then get to return to the Nexus. Though, of course, if you die, you can always go back and pick up your souls, assuming you can pick them up safely. Yes, good luck, Tukitsune. Okay. Can sell those. Coil shield. Armament designed for gladiatorial combat. Rises above its peers as a particularly showy specimen. I'd say it looks like a coiled snake. The sculpted bronze snake is a poisonous breed, boosting the wielder's resistance to poison. Unique skill of Viper Bite. Give the shield a quick shake to temporarily bring the bronze viper to life, inciting it to lash out and bite foes. That's scary. But very cool. Alright. Next, Ice Crest Shield. Caria Manor. Alright, that'll be next. Oh, wait. Not putting stuff away, I'm selling stuff.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Maybe the hours are starting to creep up on me now. I hope not.
Goodbye for now.
We're at 41,000 runes. I think we're like halfway to leveling up now. Yeah. Okay. Behind the gardens. I don't know where that is. But I know where Caria Manor is. That was a cool looking sword. Look at that. That looked like a feathered great katana. Okay. And you're still in soul form. I think I played through most of Demon Souls in body form. But that was because I was playing on the PlayStation 3 version, and by the time I played the game, the official servers were already disconnected. So I couldn't be invaded by other human players. I did eventually start playing on a fan-run server, a fan-run public server, and then I did get invaded a few times. Okay. Caria Manor. Caria Manor's Liurnia. Behind the gardens. I think this big bushy tree here represents the gardens. I guess lower level would be the fastest way there. Okay. Looks like it's... like right there. That's up on a ledge, so manor upper level would probably be closer. Straight ahead and to the left. That way. Who are you? A white wolf. Hi. Alright, so somewhere near this blue line, there should be a dead body holding the shield. I don't see anybody holding a shield. Hello. Oh. Oh, that leads to the boss. But it's not here, though. No. According to the map I'm looking at, Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in anymore. It should be... like right there. Well, it can't be above the blue line. Let's see if we can peek over the ledge. Maybe it's down there somewhere. No, I don't see it. Alright, well I guess it's beneath me then. Let's run in from the gate, see if we can find it. Okay. Oh! Ow. Ow! Oh, you're scared now, huh? They are so annoying. Oh, is that it? That's it. Nice. Alright. Now I just have to escape alive. Oh, that'll do it. I think that's the entrance. I hope that's the entrance. This is not the entrance. There is a room ahead, though, and I think if we can get in there, we'll be safe. Yay! I ever talk to you? Lady Ronnie, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Caria. Alright, we lost aggro. We can get out of here. Alright, what's next? Perfumer's Shield. That has to be farmed. Rift Shield. Oh, that we just bought. Okay. Shield of the Guilty. Also back on Limgrave. We missed so many items on Limgrave. Though it could also be that the game just puts a lot of items on Limgrave, hoping that you'll run across them. Which makes sense, you know. It's to help the player put the bulk of the useful items, or the bulk of items in general, in the beginning of the game. Hope the player finds them and can make use of them. Ice Crest Shield. Small metal round shield. Heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. The Ice Crest originates from a Carian princess. Though the effect is slight, it boosts magic damage negation and resistance to frost. Okay. Shield of the Guilty. The demi-human forest ruins of the Weeping Peninsula. Of the where? Demi-human forest ruins. Right there. Okay. And I guess let's travel there from... Looks like the closest point is the Earthbore Cave. That way. There should be a wall around here. Hello. That you have to jump over. in order to reach a basement area. Well, this is a tower. Could this be it? That is not it. Okay. You're up to 8,580 souls now. Congrats, congrats. I hope you can hold on to them. Oh, something just died. That's nice. Aha. Whatever has anything to do with... Nope, nope. Oh, maybe it's here. There we go. You didn't need to jump over a wall. Oh, yes, you did. Okay. Yay! Shield of the Guilty. Oh, you're playing on an emulator, so you can pause the game. That's right, you said that before. You know, even on emulation, you can still play on a on the fan server if you want to. There's just a separate fan server for those on PC. Okay. Shield of the Guilty. Shield made to venerate a maiden whose eyes were crushed by briars of sin before being reborn in these lands. Venerating the repose of the soul, this shield boosts focus. The briars can be used to attack foes. Skill, Shield Bash. Ah, now you've unlocked the boss battle. Good luck. First main boss of the game. The Phalanx. Alright. We are done with small shields. Next would be spears. Okay. For spear, the bolt of Grandsax. Dell. From where we beat Godfrey. Is it Godfrey? What's the name of the I thought Godfrey was the grafted guy. I think it's here, Erdtree Sanctuary. That's pretty cool. It appears there's another route you can take. Like when you first enter Dell, but it's like a massive paragraph in the guide to get there. But if you've already defeated the Golden Phantom, it's like a tiny little paragraph. You're right, Tukitsune. Tukitsune says, or at rather asks, is that an amalgamation that we fight in Dark Souls 1 in the Painted World? Yes, it's something like that. It's more blobby, but yes. That's where the Dark Souls 1 enemy came from. Okay, we are in the right room. Good, good. Aww. Looks like a whole bunch of finger maidens were killed here. I didn't realize that when I first came here. How sad. Okay, what do we do from here? Exit west. Oh, wow. Tukitsune says, my game crashed, and in fact my entire PC crashed. I can't do anything. Wow. You can't turn your PC back on? You can? Okay. Well, I mean, that's good. If you couldn't turn your PC back on at all, that would be a much bigger worry. Well. Are you going to try to launch the game again? I'm not sure I've ever been down here. Oh, this is a dev message. Regression alone reveals secrets. You press Control-Alt-Delete, you can do whatever you want again? Okay. Well, I'm glad you got your PC running. Let me know if you decide to launch the game again, and if you do, let me know if that crash happens again. Oh. Alright, so there's no item up there. Oh, there it is. That's it, it's gold. Ooh, must be a good spear. Hello. Holy grease. Uh-oh. There's another item right there. I hope he turns around soon. If not, I could very easily die here. He didn't see me. Oh! I was going for backstab. Uh-oh. Look at that obscene range. Oh. Oh. Looks like that. Sounds like the beetle's still up there. It sounds like it's just running from me. Hmm. Well, I don't want to fight that guy again, so I'm not leaving. Until I kill it. Barrier of gold. Nice. I knew there was a lot more areas in Lanedale that I hadn't explored. There's an item there. There's a purple item there. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. That makes no sense to me. I mean, I'll try it, but I don't think I'm gonna live. It says I'm just supposed to jump over the railing onto that building right there. But I mean, if I jump over the railing onto that building, I'm pretty sure I'll live. But there's no way to get from that building over there. Well, maybe because the roof is covered in ash, maybe that's what's going to save me. We'll see. Oh, wow. Hopefully I don't have to jump over these golden twirls around the spear. Oh, good, you don't. I hope they don't see me either and start shooting me with arrows or throwing stuff at me. Uh-oh. Oh, this I have to jump. Oh. We got it. Bolt of Grand Sax. Why does your sword look so different? Oh, you imbued it with holy. Gotcha. I could drop... Alright, so I guess we're dropping down here. Ow. Anything over here? Yep. Woo. Ah! What is that? Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. You can play again? Good for you, Tukitsune. Well, I just lost 47,000 runes. That's half a level right there. That stinks. Do I want to go back for those runes? I mean, it'd be nice to have those runes back, but... realistically, am I going to be able to get those runes? I don't know. Get them and not die again, I don't know. Probably not. We can try. We got a new rune. Heroes Rune 2. Barrier of Gold. One of the incantations of Erdtree worship. Greatly increases magic damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erdtree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the heroes' ranks. Bolt of Grandsax. Spear whittled from the weapon wielded by Grandsax, one of the legendary armaments. A great ancient dragon, Grandsax once rained calamity upon the royal capital, the only time in historical record that Leyndell's walls have fallen. This marked the dawn of the war against the ancient dragons. Unique skill, Ancient Lightning Spear. Imbue the armament with the ancient dragon's red lightning, then throw it as a spear, and be charged to increase its power. Okay. Next, Clayman's Harpoon. That has to be farmed. Clean Rot Spear. That has to be farmed. Death Ritual Spear. Mountaintops of the Giants. Iron Spear. That has to be farmed. Partisan. That has to be farmed. Rotten Crystal Spear. That has to be farmed. Regular Spear. That has to be farmed. Spiked Spear. That has to be farmed. Alright, so we're done with spears. Let's go with straight swords. Mikellen Knight's Sword. No. Noble's Slender Sword. Nope. Rotten Crystal Sword. Nope. Warhawk's Talon. Ooh, that looks cool. That has to be farmed. We're done with straight swords. Thrusting swords. Clean Rot Knight's Sword. That has to be farmed. Frozen Needle. Looks like we can get that one. Okay. But first, let's see if we can get our runes back. We'll give it a single try, because if we die, then the runes go away permanently. So, let's see if we can reclaim them and then escape before we die. That is not going to be easy to do. You killed the boss? GG's, Tukitsune. It's an easy enemy. It's a pretty tough enemy if people don't understand how to fight that particular boss. FromSoft did try to help the player in multiple ways with that first boss. 11,350 souls, congratulations. This time I think I'm going to try to kill him first. Ooh, perfumer robe. That's new. You did have a chance to fight the smaller enemies. Can I just drop over here? There's my runes. I wonder if I could jump on top of this thin railing and then jump from there over there. Let's see. If I can do that and then jump down onto that roof, that'll make it easier. Uh-oh. I live, though. Oh, the lion sees me. Yeah, he does. Ow. Well, we died running one way. Let's try to run the other way and see what happens. Oh, this is a really bad time to run out of stamina. Run away. Run away. This kind of looks familiar. Ooh, this is no. What is that? I got an infestation or something over there. You might want to take a look at that. Sorry. Didn't mean to intrude. Oh, that's how you get up here. Nice, but then doesn't that mean... Yep, that's what that means. We're almost safe, though. I've escaped this guy multiple times. We can just make it through those doors. He usually leaves us alone. Ow. We lost aggro. Alright, let's get out of here before something else attacks us. Oh, we did it. Oh, we got our runes back. Tokutsuna says 2 bosses down, more to go. And Phalanx is a fan name of a Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus, the second one. Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. Did we loot anything else? Holy Grease. More runes. What do we have? 1, 5, 8, 10, 11, and 13. 1, 5, 11, 13. We can use them all. Oh. Perfumer robe. Robe of an Erdtree capital perfumer. The thick front apron embroidered with a depiction of the Erdtree is proof of mastery of the apothecarial arts, and its weight symbolizes the onus of both pride and responsibility. Alright. How many runes do we have? 48,000? What would happen if we used up every rune we currently have? How much did I say we had? 48,000. 58,000. Over 60,000. Probably over 70,000. Close. We might end up being around 10 to 12,000 shy of leveling up. I really didn't think we were going to pull that off. Alright. Ooh. This is not going to be an easy fight. We might die doing this. I would rather try to level up first and then go do this. Let's pop all the runes now. $70,000. Okay, a little less than 7,000 runes. Alright. We're going to hold off on going after the Frozen Needle for now. Where else can we look? Torches. Ghost Flame Torch. Try to find something easy to do. Nokrin. No. St. Trina's Torch. Consecrated Snowfield. We can't go there yet. What else is there? Twin Blades. Gargoyle's Black Blades. Mountaintops? No. Gargoyle's Twin Blade? No. Whips. Giant's Red Braid. That's a boss. Thorned Whip. Nope, that has to be farmed. Wow. For now, we're done. At least until we level up. Then there's maybe like 2 more items we can go for as far as treasure hunting is concerned. Or treasure hunting of weapons, anyway. Okay. Well, let's start doing some character quests, and maybe we'll level up along the way. And yes, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Yeah, I was saying to Kitsune that Demon Souls prepares you for the first boss, I think, pretty well. And it does that in 2 main ways. The first is that you have to fight other enemies. Well, you don't have to, you could try to run by. But you fight smaller enemies, the Hippolyte, I believe it's called. When they're all gathered together, they gather around the Phalanx boss. But, yeah, you come into contact with some of those enemies, the Hippolytes, and you learn by fighting them that if you try to fight them head on, their shield is really tough. It's really resistant to attacks, both physical attacks and fire attacks. And so you have to get either around them, or you have to use some other means to damage them. And if you learn that, then once you get to the boss, it makes it a bit easier. You also learn that if you can get around their shields, they're actually quite weak to fire. And as you run through the first part of the Boletarian Castle, you find fire bombs, and you also find, I forget what it is now, but I think you find one other fire item in the game, like in that area. But I know you find fire bombs, and so those can be quite helpful. And so the game gives you the items you need, and it gives you a bit of practice with parts of the boss that you're going to face. And that's one of the things I really love about Demon Souls, especially that first boss. It's like the game just gives you everything you need. Okay. So let's start doing character quests. Our first one is the Blackguard Big Bogart. I don't know who that is. Oh, he's the one we bought Rhea's necklace from. Okay. Alright. Looks like he's supposed to have moved somewhere. I know when we last bought something from him, he did disappear. Says he moved around this area. I think. Yeah. Okay, let's travel from here. You stored all your firebombs and only stick to the items that you'll actually use. Understandable. You really have to micromanage your inventory in Demon Souls. Especially the PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls. Oh wow, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Got myself wedged in there. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. Ow. Meanie. You got some enemies pretty close to you, guy. Oh no, that's a rosebush over there. I thought that was a mini octopus. Oh, he's cooking the crabs.
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it? Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab, cooked up fresh.
Nice. Sure. I'll take a bit of boiled crab. Greatly boosts physical damage negation for a time. 600 runes. You should probably know.
Mate, there's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater?
Mm-hmm.
He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him, though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
About the Dung Eater. Well, we killed him already.
He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ain't ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend. Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better. Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
Alright, what's next? I don't know if we can continue his quest. It says I have to now progress Dung Eater's quest. But we killed Dung Eater. So how many runes will that get me? 2,000? What's that over there? Oh, it's sunlight hitting the mountain. Okay. I saw a shimmer of red over there, and I thought maybe this is going to be an NPC invasion. Well, it says you can try reloading the area. So let's try that. System. And quit game. Yes. Oh, I think my controller's also getting low on batteries. I think we're going to wait for it to turn off, though. That's right. If I try to do it now, I've learned when I do really long streams like this, if I try to turn off the controller, then what happens is it causes audio lag. Not with the game, but with my camera video here. And the only way to fix it would be to end stream and then relaunch stream. But if I wait for my controller to automatically turn off, I'm not sure it necessarily lags. So let's get our new controller ready, just in case. Yeah, he's still here.
All right, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
Nope, I think that's as far as we can get with this quest. Alright, what about Bach the Seamster? No. Might have to save that for New Game Plus, we probably will. Die Hunter of the Dead. Oh. Defeat the Black Knife Assassin at the Black Knife Catacombs, which we did. Okay. Today. Follow Fia's quest line. I didn't know she had a quest line. Dialos? Go to Jarburg. Where's Jarburg? Wait on that one. Fia. Talk to Fia at the Round Table Hold until you receive the Weathered Dagger. Oh wait, that's for an ending. I don't think I want to do that ending. I kind of want to stick to just doing Ronnie's, really. And I don't know how to do that. I don't want to go down, like, the wrong ending path. So it does say, like, side quests, ending quests. We're gonna hold off on those. Gallery plus Millicent. Rest at the Windmill Heights Grace and talk to Millicent. Okay, that we can do. Windmill Heights, huh? All right. Alrighty. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's attached the arm that we gave her. The prosthesis. That we got from Swamp Town. The Shaded Castle.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Nice.
I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express my thanks. I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express my thanks.
Okay. Talk to her again at the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Grace. And we are now 14 3/4 hours into our 24-hour stream. Less than 10 hours to go. Mountain Tops of the Giants. And there she is. And something just died. Nice. Hello again.
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again, in battle, should you have the need. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree.
Then we have to talk to her again at the prayer room, Grace. I don't think we've unlocked that yet. So, that's going to be put on pause. Garank. That's put on pause. Iron Fist Alexander. That's weird. Craft an oil pot? Why would that... Never mind. One melted mushroom. Go to the artist shack in Liurnia. Okay. And go south. You should find Alexander stuck again somewhere this way. a starlight shard. Hmm. And is that a beetle over there? It is, but it's a health beetle. Hmm. I don't see Alexander anywhere. What's that? Crab. Scary looking crab. Is that a magic beetle? It is. Hmm. I wouldn't think he'd be far. Where am I? Let's follow the road back up. You're kind of sus being out here all on your own. Nothing. Did I already interact with this painting? I did. Maybe I can see him from up here. No? Well, there is a part of this I didn't do. Part of it says talk to him at the end of Gale Tunnel. We did go through Gale Tunnel, but I didn't see him. And I don't remember where Gale Tunnel is. I think it's between Limgrave and Caelid? It is. And then you're supposed to come to Liurnia. I don't know how hard Gale Tunnel is, though. I know we completed it, but I don't remember how hard it is. Well, let's go there and see if I can recognize the place. Okay. Oh, there's a site of Lost Grace. Okay. But if that's the site of Lost Grace, I wonder how I got in here. Who are you? And I wonder what it considers to be the end of Gale Tunnel. Well, we'll see. I mean, the guide says you have to talk to him at the end of Gale Tunnel, and then the next time you talk to him is at Redmane Castle during the Battle Festival, but the Battle Festival has already come and gone. We've already defeated Radahn. Then you have to talk to him after the fight. We did that. But I never recall seeing him here. So he skipped a step. So I'm not sure if we broke the quest line. Or if we can skip a step and still be okay. I think a big octopus is in there, but I don't think anything else is in there. Like just a piece of armor or something, or weapon. But I know we fought that thing before, so we can ignore that. If it says you have to get to the end, I would guess it means, like, where the boss room is. Why are you backing up? Uh-oh. Oh, look at that! New weapon. Pickaxe. That's one of the weapons we had to farm for, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that because you have to farm for it, but we got it anyway. GG's to us. I don't remember if this is the correct way to go. I think it is. I think the only thing that way is loot. Hello. Now I remember this. Okay. There's the boss. And if you go through there, I think there's either enemies or a side of grace or both. There's the boss. I don't remember which boss was here. Yeah, it's right. There is a side of grace here. What side of grace is that called? Rear Gale Tunnel entrance. Oh, that would have saved us some time. Yeah, I think I broke the quest line. I might not be able to finish this one either. What's that? Oh, a giant. Yeah. We're either supposed to find him at the end of Gale Tunnel, which is probably in the room with the Site of Grace at the rear entrance, or we're supposed to find him south of the Artist Shack Site of Grace in Liurnia. And we tried both of those, and we can't find him. So maybe because I broke the quest line, he can't be found. The only other thing I can think of, and we did look for him there, was if he was still here in this area, but his icon isn't here anymore. So, no, he can't be there. No. Let's go on to the next quest. Jar Bairn. Reach Jarburg. Oh, so this is how you get to Jarburg. By following a series of gravestones down the eastern cliffs of Liurnia, just south of the Karian Study Hall. I hope I've already been there. I hate platforming. Well, I hate it. I'm just not good at it. South of the Karian Study Hall. Liurnia. Wait, where? Oh, Karian Study Hall. Okay, that's over here. Get down here is where it wants you to go. There's the gravestones. I'm not going to try that. Not right now. There's a good chance I'll die. What's next? Kenneth Haight. We have to first complete Nephili's quest. Recusant Bernal. Defeat Rykard. That's not going to happen right now. Latenna. Mountaintop of the Giants. That's not going to happen right now. Nephili. It says talk to her at the Round Table Grace, but she's not there. Let me see something. Is she... Village of Albinarx? That would be Liurnia. Her icon isn't here. I did find her around here and I talked to her. I might have broken her quest line too. It says you have to meet her under the bridge, then you have to beat Omen Killer. And I did both of those things, but I beat Omen Killer before I found her under the bridge. And she's not at the round table, so I guess we broke that one. Patches. Defeat Rykard. Preceptor Saluvis. Give Dung Eater stuff, but we've already killed Dung Eater, so I probably broke his quest. Roderica. Okay, you might be able to do that. Return to the location that you got the Chrysalid's memento, and you will receive the Crimson Hood. That's the last step of her quest line. That was in Stormville Castle. Okay, let's do that. I think that'll be easy to do. Back to Limgrave. Is it left side chamber? I think it's left side chamber. Okay. This might be it. I know it was really close. I know there was a side of Grace really close to an elevator. And that's where we fought a grafted creature. And it was near there that we got the heirloom. No, this isn't it. No. Maybe it's... Rampart Tower. We're now 15 hours into our 24-hour stream. Less than 9 to go. We are in the single digits now. Oh, I think this is it. I knew it wasn't that way. That elevator... I don't remember if it takes you up. Oh, it takes you down. It's this rear elevator. That's what it is. Here we go. And then it's up and to the left. I don't remember if there are dogs in here or not. Nope, went the wrong way. No. I feel like it's right next to this room. Somewhere. Here. There are dogs. That must be the item. There it is. Crimson Hood. It doesn't say we have to return to the Table of Lost Grace, but let's go there anyway. Okay. We'll talk to her first, and then we'll do some inventory management. 81,000 runes. What do we need? 82? I got 1,100 runes away. Is Warrior Girl back? She is not back. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming she always spawns there. That's where we found her the first time. But then we've been running through this place a lot, so... if she did come back here, I feel like we would have bumped into her.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
No? Okay. Oh, let's inventory manage again then. I guess we crafted that for no reason then. Oh well. Oil pot. Craftable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of oil-infused materials is sealed inside. Throw at enemies to soak them in oil, making them heavily susceptible to fire damage. Boiled crab. Boiled crab meat. A prime specimen of plump and moist meat. True connoisseurs know how to keep from over-salting. Greatly boosts physical damage negation for a certain duration. Unlike the prawn sold, this truly is crab. Not that it matters. It's delicious all the same. Pickaxe. Large pickaxe designed to crack thick bedrock. Tool of sturdy miners. Not originally designed as a weapon, but very adept at piercing armor. Little wretches, do you think your armor harder than stone? Skill endure. And this is a great hammer. Okay. Let's go back to weapons. Great hammers. And pickaxe. Okay. Bolts. Crimson Hood. A hooded cloak of vivid crimson, worn by expatriated royalty, increases vigor. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on journeys without specific orders, to faraway lands from which they would never return. In other words, the gift of a cloak made it easier for undesirables to be on their way. Roderiga never once saw the guidance of grace. Aww. Okay. There's Rhea. But that involves going back through Volcano Manor. I don't want to do that right now. Tanith. You have to defeat Rykard. Vare. Mogwyn Palace. No. Alright, so that's all the character quests. Let's see. Let's go back to the Rusting Swords and the Frozen Needle. I think we're going to be able to level up soon. How close are we? About 1,100 runes away. Alright, we can get that pretty quickly, I think. I guess we'll grind on the snakes here for a little bit. It shouldn't take long. I think each one we kill gives us like 250 runes. I think. And we can easily kill 2 of them. Before resetting the farm. Okay. So I think 2 runs should be enough to level us up. And then we can go back to hunting for loot. No, maybe less. That's 300 right there. There's 700. Can I level up now? No. $15 runes away from leveling up. I'm gonna go back near Kale and kill a wandering knight. 15 runes We're way too close. I don't want to take any chances. Okay. Wait, do I have stuff to sell? I do.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Well, this is how we're gonna level up. Radon Soldier Helm, 100 runes. There we go.
Goodbye for now.
Vigor. We finally hit Vigor level 40. Nice. HP plus 48. Yay! 83, basically 84,000 to level up again. Alright. Okay, so let's start going after more loot. We're going back to the thrusting swords, the frozen needle. We have to get to the King's Realm ruins in... I think this is Lanedell. Okay. Hey, some dude. Welcome on in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Congratulations. How are you doing? What was I doing? Oh. And it was near a church. I think it was near a church. Not Lanedell. Altus Plateau? Stormcaller Church, was that it? Well, no, it's ruins. It should just say King's Realm ruins. Let's see. I'll click it. But how you doing, some dude? Welcome on in. Oh, it's near Carian Manor. Oh, it's near Liurnia. Oh, that makes me feel a lot better. Liurnia is easier than Altus. Okay. King's Realm ruins. There we go. Let's go south from EG. Some dude says, just chillin', man. Digging an ungodly amount of time into Monster Hunter Rise again. Nice. Monster Hunter's a great series. Been playing for like 8 hours straight. Very nice. Last time this happened was back in 2021 when it released on Switch. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I remember putting in that same kind of time into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on PlayStation Portable. I would just sit there on the sofa, PlayStation 3 in front of me, just playing music or signed into that service called Folding at Home, back when it was still available. And you could play your own music in the background. And I would just be chilling, listening to music, and playing Monster Hunter on the PSP. Dude, I got so sucked into Monster Hunter on PSP, my PS3 basically just became a music player. That's all it was. A music player and a movie watching device, because I was just hooked. Freedom Unite was so good, it was. You remember Folding at Home and PlayStation Home? Me too. PlayStation Home to this day is my favorite game of all time, if you consider it a game. But yeah, I really loved Folding at Home too. I was sad when it went away. It felt nice helping people, just letting your system stay on. But I also enjoyed just the scenery. Just looking at the globe with all the pretty lights scattered around. And it was always kind of dimly lit. And then you could listen to music. It was just relaxing. It was a vibe. Yeah. But right now, we are doing a 24-hour Elden Ring stream. We're doing it for two reasons. The main reason is we are doing it to celebrate a subscription goal. So we hit a sub goal. We actually hit it a while back. Thanks to everyone, but thanks especially to a viewer of ours named Ratika. He was in a very generous mood one day, and he just donated a lot of subscriptions. And so I said if we hit a certain sub goal, or rather every time we hit a sub goal, we're doing a 24-hour stream. And we hit several. So, yeah, I think we have like 5 scheduled, and this is like the first of 5. We're going to try to do like one a month. But yeah, that's the main reason we're doing this. And another sort of minor reason is, as you've pointed out, it's my affiliate anniversary, so the two things kind of coincide. It works out pretty nice. And right now we are 15 and a half hours in to that 24-hour stream. So we're getting there. We're over halfway there, but we still have some hours left to go. Some dude says, hell, Monster Hunter on PSP got so huge that they made a whole app on PS3 just to play local ad hoc with people all over the world, using their PS3s as a pseudo server. Think it was Ad Hoc Party. You are correct. I wonder if Ad Hoc Party still works. I wouldn't imagine that it would take like a lot of server space to keep it running. But yeah, I used to game on that as well. I met up with some people in real life, and we hunted together. But I also met quite a few people for the very first time on Monster Hunter through Ad Hoc Party, and it was a ton of fun. You think it technically still does work? That's really cool. I like to think that, like, there's one computer terminal somewhere at Sony headquarters, wherever it's situated at, wherever their server room is, and there's probably multiple server rooms. Somewhere, like, back in a dusty corner somewhere, neglected, is just a single standing tower that's dedicated to running the Ad Hoc Party program, and Sony doesn't even remember that it exists there anymore. It's just there, and people can still have fun on it. You'd love to see if it works with your Vita. It technically should. You can give it a try. I know you have to be sort of hardwired with a PlayStation 3. I know some people found out how to get around that by connecting an Ethernet cable from their PlayStation 3 into like a laptop, and then they connected their laptop via Wi-Fi to like their phone or something else, and it still worked that way. But yeah, you could check if it's still running. Well, we've spent just about the entire stream session hunting for loot. And we spent a very brief amount of time trying to do some character side quests, some of which we progressed a little bit, some of which I think I broke and I can't complete. Or if I can, I don't know how. And we're here at these ruins to try to obtain an ice sword, which we're not going to use, we're just trying to collect it. But there's also a boss here that we have to beat in order to get the ice sword. And so we'll see if we can find it. It's supposed to be a basement somewhere here in these ruins. Just looked it up on Reddit, and as of 2023, yep, it still works. Awesome. Oh, hello there. I do love that idea that it still works. Ooh, you're lucky. Fine, I'll leave you alone. Where's the underground area? These are the King's Realm ruins, right? They are, okay. Oh, they're bigger than I thought. They stretch up here, and they're over here. Okay, well, let's go this way. This is probably why I didn't find it the first time I was here. Now, I've seen the boss that we have to fight, and it is one of the scariest bosses in the game, as far as I'm concerned. I have fought the non-boss variant of this enemy, and it destroys me every time in, like, seconds. The benefit I have, though, is that I think this is like a mid-level area of the game, and I have what I think is close to an end-level character in terms of stats. So for that reason, I might be able to get through this area a bit easier. And I might not have as much difficulty with the boss. You've played Souls games, right, some dude? Oh, a magic trap. That's fun. Is it in there? No, I was just here. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jeff, how you doing? Welcome in. This floor looks sus. Aha. That's why I missed it before. Some dude says, I've played them but never beat one. I'm gonna try beating Demon Souls on PS5 though, since I have it. Oh, that would be awesome. Do you think you'll stream it when you do? I recommend going in order, in release order. So, Demon Souls, well, roughly release order. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, then I would actually go to Elden Ring next, and then I would either go to Bloodborne or to Sekiro after that. I can't really comment too much on Sekiro. So far, that's the only Souls game I haven't played, but I have beaten all the rest. Except for Elden Ring, this is still my first playthrough. And, yeah, I love this series. Honestly, I have no idea. Probably not, but anything can happen. Okay. Well, I hope it happens, but I understand if you want to see if you like it first. To see if you really get into it. Mr. Jeff says, doing great. When did you start? When did I start Elden Ring? That's a good question. I don't remember. Let me check the YouTube channel. We've been transferring all of our Elden Ring stream sessions over there. So let me see when the first one was uploaded. A month ago. So we've been playing now for about a month, then. So not too long. Oh, are you playing Nio, Jeff? Alright. Let's buff up. Let me straighten myself up here. Take a swig of coffee. And here we go. Traversing the mist. Royal Revenant. That is so scary. It's so fast that it's hard for me to even, like, move. Look at that. When it hits me one time like that, I literally can't do anything. Like, I can't dodge, I can't heal. There's literally nothing I can do. I'm completely powerless. He just stagger locks me. I barely have enough time to heal. I do good damage, but I can only do damage if I can hit him. And it's almost impossible for me to do that. And this is a weaker version of the boss, of the enemy. Oh, that was tough. Enemy felled. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's add that to our boss completion list. Oh. What was the name of the boss? I know it was Royal Revenant. How do you spell Revenant? Okay. That's the way I thought you spelled it. There we go. Mr. Jeff asks, what's the main boss you're at now or have beaten last? I don't recall. Let me look at the map. I would say the last big boss would either be Morgott at the Elden Throne or General Radahn. We beat General Radahn after we beat Morgott, but I think we could have... Actually, I know we could have fought Radahn a lot earlier. I just didn't feel like I was ready. The boss, sort of, that I've been stuck at for a while is Rykard. And that's because I don't want to use the weapon that you're supposed to use to fight Rykard. This is a dagger-only playthrough, and so I want to beat him with daggers. And I've been able to pretty consistently get him to phase 2, but once he gets into phase 2, he's almost impossible for me to beat. And part of that feels like because the game cheats for him. And so, like, when I get close to him in the lava, I'll constantly be pressing forward on the analog stick while pressing L1. So I'm constantly supposed to be doing this. But it'll look like my character's standing still, and I'm just waving my daggers and not moving. And I'm literally, like, right in front of Rykard, and my daggers aren't hitting him. And, like, it's only, like, if his body is extended a certain way, then I can hit him. And it's like so aggravating. It's like the game puts up like an invisible force field to prevent you from hitting him unless he like slithers the right way, and then you can hit him. And it's like, that's so cheap. Like, if it wasn't for that, I could beat him with daggers. I wouldn't say easy, but I know I could beat him with daggers. And I would have already done it by now. But the game just wants to cheat, and it feels irksome. But if I can get stronger, then I can just sort of brute force through it and not have to use the weapon. There it is. We got our ice sword. Alright. Let's get out of here. Jeff says, I've got like 600 hours in Nioh 2. Ooh. But I still go and play it every now and then. It's always great when you love a game that much. When you can pour hundreds of hours into it, but still find enjoyment in it. I mean, that's typical of MMORPGs. That's not so typical of story-based games like Nioh, or I mean, well, no, I guess it kind of would be. Nioh is not an MMORPG, but it's an RPG with a lot of content similar to Souls. Okay, we got the frozen needle. Okay, let's put that away. Some dude says, Nioh 1 I've played too, as well as Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. What did you think of Strangers of Paradise, some dude? Jeff says, Morgott. Have you found the boss that Radahn unlocks when that big meteor dropped? I don't know. We did make our way down into, I think it's Nokron. I don't remember if we beat a boss down there, but after I put away some stuff, I'll go and look at the map of Nokron, and that might jog my memory. Frozen needle. A razor-thin piercing blade of ice. Forged by Iji, the Karian royal blacksmith, can inflict frost upon enemies and launch its blade with a strong attack. The blade immediately regenerates. Oh, that's cool. You can, like, fire it like an icicle. Skill, Impaling Thrust. Okay. We have that. Okay. Let's sell that staff.
Back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the map. So yeah, we made our way to Limgrave. And that took us down into Nokron, the Eternal City. And... oh yeah, we fought the Mimic Tier boss. We beat that first try. That was pretty easy. But I think that was pretty easy because I've stuck to wearing pretty much my default Bandit armor. And so my defense is really low. I've just gotten good at dodging. But my offense is pretty high. And so I was just able to out-dodge the Mimic Tier when it mimicked me. Oh, then we fought the Regal Ancestor Spirit. We beat that. We also ended up over here and fought the Valiant Gargoyles, but we lost. And I don't think I'm ready for that boss fight anytime soon. And I think that's it. Yeah. So those are the bosses we fought down there. And Geist is here. Welcome in, Geist. Geist says, "Good morning, Orfeo. I've been playing Sekiro, and it is kicking my teeth in." I have heard from many people that Sekiro is the hardest of all the Souls games. You cannot level up. You cannot brute force your way through. The only way to beat it is just to get good. Some dude says, Strangers of Paradise I actually enjoyed. Loved how snappy the combat was, and I enjoyed the magic mechanic in it too. Okay. There were some parts of Strangers of Paradise I liked, others I didn't. For me, my favorite element to Strangers of Paradise were the graphics. I beat the original Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 1, and it was cool playing Strangers of Paradise and seeing some of those 8-bit pixelated locations remade in full 3D with polygons. I wish I would have had more freedom to like walk around the city and walk around the world, but it was pretty cool seeing different places like that, even seeing them in CG. I think the artists did a really, really good job of translating the pixelated graphics into full 3D. Guy says, technically you can cheese the Mimic Tier by wearing no equipment going in. Well, my equipment's really low level, so my equipment is like probably 1 or 2 steps above wearing nothing at all. Like I said, I think when I fought it, I think I was wearing nothing but my default... No, that might not be true. I want to say maybe I was only wearing my default Bandit gear. like the bandit you start the game off with. After the gargoyle, there is another really cool boss. Well, hopefully we'll get to it eventually. I started fighting the first gargoyle, and then when its health got halfway down, the second gargoyle joined in, and I died pretty quickly. And then I tried to experiment, and I found that if you run to the back of the arena with the Valiant Gargoyles, there's a waterfall. And if you run through the waterfall, the first gargoyle is kind of hesitant to follow you beyond the waterfall, and I don't know why, but he is. Eventually, though, he will run through the waterfall and attack you. And I found he can also jump onto some of the rocks, and that puts you about even keel with his head. And I thought I could use that to cheese him, and I was starting to do it. I was whipping the Reduvia and proccing bleed on his face. The problem, though, is that since I'm right at the level where he's headed, all he had to do was just breathe out, and that poison AoE that he has instantly killed me. So I gotta figure out something. I'm probably still gonna try to use that strat to jump on the rocks. I just have to, I guess, give myself a lot of poison cures and poison resists, and I can at least take out the first gargoyle, but then I have to hopefully have enough resources left over for the second gargoyle. Hello, Over. Welcome in. Live for 15 hours. How are we holding up? We're holding up well. We're almost at 16 hours. We got 1 minute left till we hit 16. Then we'll be 2/3 of the way through our 24-hour stream. But yeah, we're going well. We are nearing the end of our 3rd mug of coffee here. Probably during our next ad break in about another 21 minutes, I'll go refill the mug. I think I have 1 mug left in the pot. Then yeah, we'll knock out the last 8 hours. Some dude says, oh, definitely the game visually looked solid. I do need to try the DLCs for it. Love their take on FF1's locations. Jeff says, or if you get the best armor in the game you can... Oh, get the best armor in the game. You can obtain it before you beat Rykard, but not after. Over asks, how do you take your coffee? Usually two level tablespoons of stevia, and then I top it off with either some plain or some vanilla soy milk. What about you? And as far as armor goes, Jeff, I'm trying to sort of role-play my character, and so I'm only doing stuff that I feel is thematic for my character. And so I'm only wearing armor if it looks like something a bandit might wear, which is not strategic at all. But, yeah, it's mostly for looks. So, I'm wearing the confidence mask. Or the mask of confidence, yeah. I mean, that's kind of fitting. I'm wearing a hood with a mask. You can't see my face. I'm a bandit thief. Guess that kind of works. And it gives me +3 arcane, so that's nice. The Raptor's black feathers is pretty cool. It's only a slight upgrade over the standard bandit armor. And in fact, the Raptor's black feathers, all it really is a cape of black feathers over the bandit, the default bandit torso piece of armor. So that is really true to the bandit gear. And then I'm wearing the gloves and the trousers from the Preceptor. And I don't remember where I found this, but I think they're okay. They're completely black, and so that kind of fits in with, like, blending into the darkness as a thief, a bandit. The gloves I'm not too big a fan of. I do like their color. I'm not a big fan of, like, seeing my arms. Like, I kind of wish I had something else to cover up my arms, because it's like all of me just blends in. It's like black or sort of a dingy brown. The helmet kind of pops a little bit because it's silver, but it's not gleaming silver. It's like a dull silver. And then it's like you see the insides of my forearms, and it's just like skin tone, and it's like, that doesn't look right. So, but maybe I'll find some other gloves later on that will look more thematic or fit in better. Guy says, technically bandits mostly wear light armor, but I respect that you stick to a set style. Well, it is pretty light. It's very light, actually. I'm on light load. So I have fast rolls, which is pretty nice. I never care in any Souls game about having fast rolls. I know a lot of people do. I'm okay with fat rolls. To some extent, especially if I'm playing as a tank. But I wanted to make a point when I was playing a bandit specifically to be as quick and dodgy as possible, and so I really wanted to preserve or go after the light roll. Did I put everything away? I think I did. Okay, I did. Alright. What are we doing next? We're going after torches. Ghost Flame Torch. Ew. Nochrun. We have to go back to Limgrave. This is a platforming puzzle. Ugh, I am not good at platforming in Souls games. Okay. I think that was here, near Aguil Lake South. I think. Over says, you lost me at soy milk. LOL. I don't drink it often. I'm more of an energy drink person. Okay. I used to drink a lot of energy drinks. But I'm a cold brew with sweet foam type of person. My favorite coffee shop has an Oreo cold brew right now. That sounds tasty. At least so that when I can afford it. Have you ever tried the Monster Java energy drinks? That's actually my favorite coffee. It's cold, and you like cold brew. And it's made by Monster. They make energy drinks, and the coffee is phenomenal. And they have a lot of different flavors. Oh, Geist is what I mean, is the only requirement is to wear armor that allows speedy movement. Ah, I got you, I got you. Oh, you have tried them over? You love them? Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely love those. I don't drink them too much anymore. Now I more so just brew coffee here at home and drink it. But, yeah, when I go out and I stop near a gas station, I'll head on in there and I'll see if they have them, and if they do, I'll typically pick one up. Absolutely delicious. I remember I first started finding them at at school when I first started going there. I think that's how I actually discovered them. And I started buying them like all the time. And sometimes I would go to the vending machines and they would be completely sold out. And then they just stopped carrying them. And I wonder if the reason they stopped carrying them was because there was a Starbucks like right like in on the school premises, and it was like right next to the vending machine. And I wonder if it was like somehow impacting their business. Because I used to go to the Starbucks there, and then like once I found out about the Java coffee energy drinks, like I just stopped going altogether, and I would just go to the vending machine. And then they no longer carried them. They put sodas there instead. I'm like, what happened? I had to go like almost to the other side of campus to find another vending machine that had them. She's a college student, so she basically lives off those. Yeah. Same. Well, used to be same. Guy says, I'm fairly certain one of the routes will frustrate you to no end due to the platforms you have to navigate. We've bumped into a few platform puzzle levels so far. And, yeah, they've been rough, but we've pulled them off. Sometimes we need to try multiple times, but we did it. Okay, I think I'm in the wrong place. I know it's Limgrave. If I can see the floating rocks. Oh, there we go. Oh no. I don't want to do that. We'll go from here. Fort Hate West. I'm not going to try dropping down the tombstones. I had to do that once when we first got to Liurnia, and I don't remember how many tries it took me just to fall down the tombstones to get to the main part of Liurnia. But it was a lot. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I have to get to the first set of roofs in Nokron. And you can't go from the side of Grace. You have to go from this route. If you get to the first side of Grace, you've already gone too far. Guys, as I will say, when you take on Sekiro, there are sections that are difficult to navigate. To top that off, it operates as a pseudo-Metroidvania due to certain items making some bosses easier, but not by much. Interesting. Well, we'll see if I play Sekiro. I'm still not sure if I will. Originally, I said I would look at it after I beat all the other Souls games and make my mind up then. But one of our streamer friends, her name is Squirmy Duck. She has beaten, I think, either all or most of the Souls games. And she started playing Sekiro, and she actually gave up. And then, and let me give her a shout out. There we go. And she started playing Sekiro again. She wanted to see if she could beat it. And I said, you know what? If you beat Sekiro on stream, then I'll play it. I'll stream it. And so she took that as a challenge. And so she's back at it. And I'll stick to that. If she beats it, then I'll stream it. I can't guarantee that I'll beat it. But I will at least make a good attempt. Guy says I don't plan on platinuming Sekiro. Oh, Ratika got the plat. Congrats, Ratika. Yeah, not only have we been beating all the Souls games, we've been getting the platinum trophies in all of the Souls games. And so... I wonder if this still says the same thing. There's a traitor taken care of. Onwards to Nokrin then. Go on, I'll catch up. Oh, I think he's talking about Seluvis. Because Seluvis was trying to hurt people. But yeah, maybe we will play Sekiro, and if we do, hopefully we'll beat it, and if we beat it, I will try to go for platinum. Ratika has not started the Demon Souls remake on PS5, but shall someday. Ratika even platted Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring twice. Nice. Guy says Sekiro is difficult. You will hit a wall occasionally, but when you push through, the result is so fun. Nice. Alright. I wonder if this is where we're supposed to be now. We're looking for a derelict tower. So I think we have to get further in. That doesn't seem right, though, because once you drop all the way down there and go through there, I feel like the Site of Grace is right through there. No, I don't think it is. I think I was shocked by that the first time I came here. How long it took to actually reach the first Site of Grace. Now we've made it. Okay. The guy says, the sheer difficulty of Souls games is what keeps me coming back. In life, I adopt the notion that the best things are worth being fought for. Makes sense, Geist. Makes sense. What I love about Souls games... Actually, I'll answer that after the ads. We should have an ad starting any second now, which should last about 3 minutes. And then afterwards, we should have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Then, I will say what I enjoy about Souls games, though there are many things. I wonder if that's it right there. Could be. Once you get to the first set of roofs, we're on the first set of roofs, you will see a derelict tower off to the right of the roof ramp. I'm guessing that's it over there. I mean, it could be that. But there is an item over there. You'll need to jump from the ramp to the tower to reach the torch. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. It says you should notice a derelict tower off to the right. Well, that looks like a tower there. But that also looks like a tower, and I can see an item over there, so it could be that, or it could be that. Oh. That's the elevator that takes you up to Siofra. So it's probably not that, then. It's probably that. Okay. Wow. So if you mess up, there's no other way. You have to start this over again. Okay, there is an actual picture here, so that's nice. That is, the item I see in the distance is the item that we're trying to get. Okay. Oh, he got it. Congrats, guy. So yeah, normally in Nokrin you would just go that way and then jump down there. It looks like I have to run and jump into that little nook over there, and then go around, go up there, and I can get the item. Okay. If I mess this up, I'll try it again, but it'll be another day. Welcome back, Geist. Oh. Oh. I wasn't sure I could make the jump either. Oh. My palm is sweaty. Perception made it look off? Yeah, that happens to me too. That's one of the reasons I'm bad with platforming and Souls games. Oof. Oh. That, and sometimes I feel like I press the button and nothing happens, like there's lag. More jumping. I thought this connected, so I still have to do another run and jump. That stinks. Okay. Input lag is a thing? Yeah. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We got it. The Ghost Flame Torch. Oh. I hear Beetle. I wish you could see the beetle from here. I don't know if it's a magic beetle, if it's just health beetle. And if it is, I'll just abandon it. But if it's like a silver... Oh, okay, I see it. It's over there. It's a health beetle. Yeah, I can let that go. Okay. We got what we came for. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. I mean, since I'm here, might as well loot a crafting item. Okay, now let's go. Such a cool torch. If memory serves, there is a beetle here. I think it's an invisible one. Never mind. Alright, we got that. Let's put that away. Okay. Ghost Flame Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. Skill, Torch Attack. Oh, interesting. So instead of this torch causing fire damage, it causes frost buildup. That is interesting. Okay. St. Trina's torch is the last... That's Consecrated Snowfield. We can't go there yet. Twin Blades. Let's check on those next. The reason I like Souls games, I would say, is at least concerning the fighting, not concerning the platforming. But when it comes to the fighting, I feel that Souls games are a weird mix, in that they are easy and hard at the same time. I feel that they're hard because usually the bosses can be quite tanky. They can hit very hard. Depending on the game that you're playing, the specific Souls game that you're playing, the enemies can be faster than you, sometimes much faster than you. And the only way you really stand a chance, other than just brute force, by just gaining levels and having like a really good weapon, is you have to learn the enemy movement patterns and learn when you can go in and safely attack the enemy. And that means you really have to get down not only the enemy movement patterns, but your own movement patterns. You have to really know how to use your preferred weapon type and learn them well. And that takes some time. That's part of the hard part of Souls games. But once you learn that, everything becomes a lot easier. It's a lot of learning, but when you learn it, the game just becomes like, it takes on a new level of fun, because then you could just go back through some parts of the game and you can just obliterate enemies, and you may not be that much stronger in terms of damage that you're dealing. It's just that you know how to avoid damage, you know how to sometimes stagger enemies, you know how to go in for backstabs, you know how to do your parries, you can just dance around enemies as they swing their weapons, and it's because you have the movement patterns down. You've mastered your own, you've mastered the enemies just about, and that really feels rewarding. And that's why I love Souls so much. That and the story and lore is also very interesting, and the music. But yeah, that's why I'm a huge fan of the PvE in Souls. Bloodborne had a good mix of enemy speed and incentivized exploration. I agree. Bloodborne is my second favorite Souls game overall, and in terms of weapons and combat, it is my favorite. In terms of like overall world design and lore and story, it would be Dark Souls 2. Guy says, I had a friend put parry on his torch, and he used it to parry and riposte. That's funny. I didn't even know you could put different ashes of war on a torch. You'll never forget going into New Game Plus on Dark Souls, and you plow through a lot of the night enemies. Nice. Yeah, probably one of the biggest cool things for me in going into New Game Plus in a Dark Souls game was Dark Souls 1 and going up against the tutorial boss, going up against the first, I forget what it's called now, the demon with the huge hammer, the Asylum Demon. And, you know, when you first go up against him in the base game, if you try to fight him, you're gonna die. You're probably, I mean, maybe if you're really hardcore and you're really good, you can dodge through all his attacks and just nickel and dime him down with your little broken sword. Once you run away and you get the sword that you're supposed to use or the weapon that you're supposed to use, and then you go back and fight him again, it's more manageable. But in New Game Plus, when you go fight the Asylum Demon for the very first time, you don't have to run. You can destroy him on that first encounter, and that feels really good. So, yeah, it's there's definitely some rewards in terms of just getting to play through the game again. Okay, so what are we doing now? Now we're looking at Twin Blades. Let's see, the Gargoyle's Black Blades. Forbidden Nope, no, not doing that. Gargoyle's Twin Blade. What about that one? Nope, can't do that one. Alright, Whips. Giant's Red Braid. Nope, that's a boss weapon. Thorned Whip. That has to be farmed. Alright, so we have we have acquired all of the unique weapons in the game, in all of the areas in the game that we've progressed through, which is pretty awesome. Guy says, if you toggle him ahead of when you were supposed to, the game says, see that huge hammer? Take it as your trophy. Yep, that's pretty nice. I think there's another way to get the hammer, too. I forget exactly what. I think you have to go into... I forget what the area is called now. It's Lower Undead Burg, but then you have to defeat the Capra Demon, get a key, and then go into the next area using that key, and defeat the chefs, and one of them drops a sack that they wear as like a piece of headgear, and then if you go back to the asylum and you try to trade that with the crow, you get the hammer. I think that's another way to do it. Okay, well, we did weapons. Let's try going for spells now. Actually, no. Let's try going for talismans. Why not? Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. I think we have that one. Let's check our talismans. Yep, we got it. What about Assassin's Crimson Dagger? We got that. Check that off. Blue Feathered Branch Sword. No, we don't got that. Where's that at? Limgrave. Stormhill. We got another boss coming. East of the War Master's shack. Okay. Here. And has a pretty lofty strength stat requirements. Yeah. I didn't get the stats to wield all the weapons I wanted to in the game, I think, until New Game Plus Plus Plus. First playthrough, main weapon, the Astora Straight Sword. Secondary weapon was the mace. And then in New Game Plus, main weapon was switched over to the Crescent Axe. New Game Plus Plus switched out main weapon to the Divine Claymore. New Game Plus 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 switched out main weapon to the true Great Sword of Artorias, but switched out secondary weapon from the mace over to Paladin Leroy's hammer. I don't remember what it was called, though. It might have even just been called Paladin Leroy's hammer. And I was able to hold both the hammer and the greatsword, have them equipped at the same time, along with my shield and a full set of armor, and still have medium rolls. And I could wield each weapon with one hand and not have the damage reduced. So it took a long time to build up those stats, but I got it there. Do I have the golden scarab? I do. You know you can press triangle on the map to pull up the grace list and find the grace. Yeah, I can. I didn't know about that till probably like 2 weeks ago. But I feel like I've just gotten so used to just sort of like navigating around the map, it's almost become fun. It's like kind of like a game of Where's Waldo, but it's map locations instead. You rocked Smaug's hammer the whole way? Nice, nice. I was a little disenchanted. Well, a bit. In Dark Souls 3, you can find Smaug's hammer in a chest, and I was expecting it to be like a lightning-based weapon, or if not, to be able to at least turn it into a lightning weapon, and you can't. It's not a lightning weapon by default, which I guess you could say kind of makes sense because, you know, in Dark Souls 1, Smaug had to like absorb Ornstein's power to make himself charged with lightning, so okay. But you couldn't even infuse it with lightning in Dark Souls 3, and I'm like, what a missed opportunity. Like, I actually wanted to use that hammer in Dark Souls 3 as my main lightning hammer, but I couldn't use it. So I just had to use like a lightning infused great mace instead. You don't think boss weapons could be infused at all? Yeah, that stinks. I would have wanted to do that. Even if it like lowered the stats of the weapon, like the base attack, like the raw attack, I would have been okay with that. And Elden Ring kind of does that sometimes. Like in Elden Ring, if you find a base weapon and you want to put a specific Ash of War on it that might give it like a different element or attribute, it will lower the raw attack of the item. But in exchange, you'll get to have that element or that attribute on there. It's late day, we need nighttime. Okay. It's east from here. That way. Near a broken structure with fragments on it. Okay. Get ready. Let me straighten myself up. Okay, okay. I think that's it right there. That was a scary sound. This is probably where the fight's gonna happen. There's a giant over there. Oh. Maybe it's near here. There's a bunch of fragments over here. Oh, I hope I don't have to fight that bird along with fighting... Are you trying to attack me? Yeah, back up. I hope I don't have to fight a death bird boss along with giants. That'd be horrible. And we have bats. You are trying to attack me. Get out of here. At least the bats went away. Here we go. Get out of here. Oh, I'm getting lag here. Probably because there's so many enemies around here. Ow. Ow. Oh, he's really weak compared to me. I like that. Oh my gosh. Oh no. My controller just died. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen. I had the other one ready. Got him. Oh, that was close. Blue feathered branch sword. Nice. Is my audio lagging now? Not the game audio, but is like the camera audio lagging? Has it become desynced with my lips? Nah, good, good. Okay, says, I'll be honest, my biggest gripe about Dark Souls 1 was the abysmal boss weapon craft system. That was hard to learn. I want to say Demon Souls was the same. Like, you had to, like, you didn't necessarily know how to get a boss weapon. It's just you had to, like, pick a weapon type and then level it up to a certain degree. And then at some point you learn that you could make it into a boss weapon. I guess, like, I can understand some element, some fun element of discovery. Like, you get boss souls, and you learn that you can turn them into boss weapons, but you don't know how, and you're like, oh, well, I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll just keep using what I got. And then eventually, as you upgrade it, you see the option to, like, take it down a different path and make it a boss weapon. You're like, oh, so now I can turn into this cool boss weapon? Oh, this is so cool. I guess, like, that makes sense. But yeah, I do prefer, like, later on when you can just go and just make it a boss weapon, like you can in Dark Souls 3. Guy says, no, this area is always a bit touchy on performance. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we got it. Alright. Talismans. Alright, let's head back to the Site of Grace. Oh, we should also update our boss completion list. And Death, Right, Bird. War Master's Shack. There we go. Ah, yes. Check off another bounty. Yep, yep. Okay. Yeah, I've learned that when I have really long streams, like we're doing today, if I get a notification saying that my battery is low in the controller and I go into the menu to like turn it off, you know, on PlayStation 4, it's like when you try to turn off the controller, it takes you out of the game and a blue screen pops up. And then, it's only for a moment and then it takes you back into the game. I've learned that when I stream for a really long time and I try to do that, that the camera audio, like this, just this audio gets desynced and I have to end stream and then relaunch it for it to resync, and it's annoying. So now I just let the controller die. So that doesn't happen. And I just quickly switch to the other one. Have I fought a rune bear? It's not a boss, but I figured you'd take the challenge. I have, and it was a boss earlier on. It was a boss in one of the caves, I think here on Limgrave. There it is. The Blue Feathered Branch Sword. A talisman adorned with blue feathers, once used in ancient death rituals. Raises defense when HP is low. Okay. So that's kind of like the blue defense ring from Dark Souls 1. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and thus does one cling so tenaciously to life to render up a death worth offering. That's kind of sweet. Kind of poetic there. Okay. Oh, what is this? What is this? Swank says, wait, you can't play with a controller on the charger? I mean, I can keep it plugged into the unit, but I use my 2 PlayStation 4 USB slots for other things. And Zeb with the raid! Hello, Zeb. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I saw you were playing some Elden Ring yourself, Zeb. What are you getting up to? I thought you beat the DLC. Were there some optional bosses that you didn't discover the first time through? Hello, Zach Sparrow. Welcome in. Hello, Michael Lang. Welcome, welcome. 7-inch Zeb raid. It's statistically average. Welcome in, Zeb. Hello, Charles Snow. Welcome in as well. Oh, we're very far. Yeah, that's just the bosses tag. You can go to bosses 2, 3, 4, 5. We're currently on bosses 6 as far as the commands. Oh, you're still stuck on the DLC's final boss. Oh, I thought you completed it. Yeah, we're about 17 hours in. This is a 24-hour stream. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Yes, we're having this 24-hour stream due to 2 reasons. The major reason is that we hit a sub goal. We actually hit it like a couple months back. That's thanks to all of our viewers, but specifically to one viewer, Ratika. One day he was just feeling really generous, and so he just gifted out a lot of subs. And I said if we hit certain sub goals, we would have a 24-hour stream, and we hit multiple sub goals that day. So we have like 5 24-hour streams to go, and we're going to try to knock one out per month. And so this is like the first of the 5. And yeah, as you can see, we're about 17 hours in, so we're getting close. The other reason, the sort of minor reason, is that today is my affiliate anniversary. So, you know, it happily coincides there. And that's another year of being a Twitch affiliate streamer. And hello, Dreamless. Welcome on in. It's been Radon for the last 5 streams. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. It was rough for me fighting Radon in the base game. I encountered him, I had to leave. I didn't go back until much, much later. I didn't go back to fight Radon in the base game until I got to Rykard, and I couldn't beat Rykard. And then someone in stream was like, just go back and try Radon. I'm like, I'm not ready for Radon. I can't beat Radon. I'm like, just try it anyway. And I'm like, alright, I'll try. And I went back and, like, I discovered that I was a lot stronger than I thought I was by that point in the game. And I'm like, you know what? I might be able to pull this off. And within a few tries, we beat Radon. Zach asks, how do you, like, do it for 24 hours? Do you sleep on stream? Sorry, it seemed to me. No. I know some people do. I don't do that. I stay up the entire time. I do allow for certain meal breaks. So I've already had like a 20 or so minute stream break. When that happens, I douse the camera. I have like a little camera filter I just flip down. But I keep the microphone on, so you might hear me munch a little bit. But I continue to talk to stream and keep things going. As far as how I do it, I would say there's 3 things that really help with that. The first is plenty of sleep the night before. The second thing is plenty of coffee. This is my 3rd mug here, which is now empty. But I think I have 1 full mug left in the pot. And so during our next ad break, which should be in about 24 minutes from now, I'll go fill it up one last time. And the third thing is you build up to it. You don't just say one day, all right, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream and then go at it, because you're not going to be able to pull it off. At least I wouldn't think I'd be able to do something like that. You start tiny. You start small. Our early sub goals, we had something like an 8-hour stream. 8 hours doable. Most gamers can do 8 hours if they're really into a game. And then every time you just pushed up a little bit. I was pushing up by 2 hours each time, so it was like 8, 10, 12, all the way up until we hit 24. And then once we hit 24, people on my channel are like, all right, so you're going to go for 20, 26 next? I'm like, no. We're staying at 24. We're not going any higher than that. And yeah, little by little, it's baby steps. You kind of get used to it. I don't know if you really should get used to something like that, but you do. Also, space it out. Like I said, we're going to try to knock out one 24-hour stream per month. Don't try to knock those things out like back to back or, you know, every week, because it'll take a toll on you. Do I still feel like a human after 17 hours? I do. Something else that helps is I do like coffee, and during the week, that I know I'm going to have a 24-hour stream, I will not drink coffee at all. I'll just have hot tea. And on the day of the 24-hour stream, that's when I'll drink coffee again. So the caffeine sort of perks me up a little bit extra that day. Affiliate anniversary. Woo, yes. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Zeb. I appreciate it. And thank you, Zach, as well. Food ASMR. Yeah, I guess a little bit if you hear me kind of munch in the background. Hope it's not too loud. ASMR stream would go crazy. Alright, enjoy your food, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Get your munchies on. Lang asks, did I hear 48-hour stream? No. That is not something I would ever try. Zeb says, I'm gonna go get ready for bed, but I'm glad we raided in here. 24-hour stream, hog. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Zeb. I appreciate it. Zeb was shouted out when she raided in. If you do not know who Zeb is, you might want to check out her channel and give her a follow. She's another Souls streamer, friend of ours. She also does other things on stream. She's done cooking streams. She's done Lego streams. She's played other kinds of games on stream. But I have enjoyed watching her play through the Souls series. And so yeah, if you're looking for another variety streamer to check out, definitely check out Zeb. So, have a good night, Zeb. Sleep well, and I will see you again, my friend, in your stream or mine. Yes, yes. Everyone should always try to tend to their mental health. Agreed. So, for most of the time we've been streaming, I didn't really know what to do. Up until today, or I guess technically yesterday, we were doing a completely blind playthrough. And we had gotten to areas in the game where I wasn't sure how we would progress. So, the areas that we haven't really explored yet in Elden Ring, for those familiar with Elden Ring, and if you follow Zeb, I'm sure you have some knowledge of Elden Ring. We've gotten to the winter area. Excuse me. I can see some grayed out areas, so I know there's definitely some stuff around here. I'm guessing all this is more winter stuff, or winter wonderland stuff. I feel like the enemies here are generally too hard for me. The only reason I have some of these sites of grace lit up is because I just rode through the area as quickly as I could on torrent, and whenever I saw a site of grace, I would hop off and light it up. Aside from that, we still have Rykard to kill, which I am stubborn, and this is a Daggers-Only playthrough, so I'm not going to give up on trying to kill him with only daggers. We can pretty consistently get him into phase 2, but we can't finish him off. So we're waiting until we get stronger to go back. And then I know there's some bosses that we have yet to kill in Caelid. There's some bosses we still have to kill upon the Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, Lane-Dell, and the only other big area I think we have to get through, I guess actually there's two areas, the Dynasty Mausoleum, and then the Lake of Rot. And I was like, no matter where we go, this just feels too hard. And I wasn't sure what I was going to do today with the 24-hour stream. So I said, well, let's use a guide, and I have like a website on my phone that's almost like an app. It's laid out like an app. It's very nice. And it just has a list of just different loot in the game that you can acquire. And if it's unique and you don't have to farm for it, then we're going after it. And so we've spent a good chunk of time going after unique weapons, shields. Now we're doing talismans. And by doing this, we have beaten bosses. I think we've done like 18 bosses now, maybe 19 bosses this stream so far. So that's pretty good, more than one boss per hour on the average. We've discovered some new locations and areas that we've already been. We've discovered a lot of new locations in Limgrave and Liurnia, a couple on Caelid, a few at Altus Plateau. We've gotten a lot of cool loot, and I got a new piece of chest armor. So I am trying to be as thematic as possible as I can with the Bandit. If it looks like a piece of armor that a bandit would stereotypically wear, then that's what I'm wearing. So we have the Preceptor pants and gloves, which are pure black. That looks pretty good. We have the Crow Feather cape, which is actually draped over the same model of default Bandit torso armor, which is really nice. And we have the Mask of Confidence, which, I mean, you know, it's a hood, a mask. I guess it's something a thief would wear. And it gives +3 to Arcane, which helps to power up our Reduvia. And yes, we're doing Daggers-Only, like I said before. We have Reduvia as our main weapon. And I like its Ash of War. Since it's ranged, it really helps to offset one of the big cons of using daggers, which is a lack of range. And in the offhand, we're using the Scorpion Stinger, so we're rocking both Bleed and Rot. So, yeah. And then if you're curious so far on talismans, as far as what we have powering up ourself here, we have Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, so when we proc Rot with a Scorpion Stinger, we get a damage bonus. We have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, so when Reduvia procs Bleed, we get a damage bonus. Taker's Cameo for defense, killing enemies, we get HP, and then the Winged Sword Insignia. So, if we attack a few times in quick succession, which, if you're power stancing daggers, you tap the L1 button. That's all it takes to trigger that talisman. You get an attack bonus as well. So, things are working out for us pretty nicely here. Guy says the map is massive, so I can see at least 3 more streams on this, on just like hunting items. Don't look at my face when I say Lake of Rot. Yeah, I take a lot of damage from Rot very quickly. And when we first got there, I saw something in the distance and I thought it might be loot. And so I took out my telescope and I zoomed in. I saw it wasn't loot. It was an enemy. And I'm like, this is crazy. Not only is there a huge lake of rot that we have to ride through, not even ride through because you can't bring your horse, that you have to run through, but there's enemies in here that you have to either fight or dodge as well. Like, this is nuts. And, yeah, I am not looking forward to going back. And there's a boss there, too. There's a Dragonkin soldier right in the very middle of it. I have been told that you can wear the mushroom suit of armor, and that almost like completely cancels out rot, and we do have that suit of armor. So maybe we'll wear that when we decide to go back, but I do want to get stronger first. The face of a man who is seeing things, yes, rotten things. Another good option would be the exile armor. Okay. And might I suggest the white mask? I do not have a white mask. Hey, a jolly good morning to you as well, bruh. How are you doing, bruh? And they're basilisks to boot. There are basilisks. So, yes, it is very stinky poopy. A very not happy area. Okay. So, let us continue on our treasure hunt. Looks like the next item we might look for is the Bolt Drake Talisman +2. Where is that at? The Dragon Temple rooftop. We haven't been there yet, so we will not be going after that one. Let's see what else is on our list. The Bull Goat's Talisman. Dragon Barrow Cave. We've been there. Let's go back. Okay. I don't remember where that is. Dragon Barrow... I think that's Caelid. Dragon Barrow. I think it's Caelid. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that was a good guess. But it says Dragon Barrow Cave. Did I miss the cave? Maybe I missed the cave. Minor Erdtree. Abandoned. Crystal Tunnel. I missed a cave. Well, I'm gonna guess that the Dragon Bar... Well, that's west, though. So is there a Dragon Burrow east? Not that I see. Well, let's check all the names of the caves in the area just to make sure I don't already have it. I don't really have that many caves. Okay. Not this one, is it? No, it's not that one. Well, then let's head to Dragon Barrow West. Maybe it's nearby. White Mask further boosts attack when bleed procs. That sounds really good. Yeah, I don't have that yet. And Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing today? Lady says, good morning, Orfeo. How are you? Are you doing a 24-hour stream? We are doing a 24-hour stream. We just broke 17 hours. So, what is that left? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7 hours to go. So, we're almost there. You just saw it in the tags? Yep. And yes, for those who don't know, Lady Neelafar is another Souls streamer friend of ours. In terms of Souls games, she is still playing through... There we go. Dark Souls 2. But that took a bit of a back seat. She finished off Bloodborne, and she went into Lies of P, and she's still going through that, and that looks like a very fun game, very challenging game, but a very fun game. Looks beautiful. I love the art design and the music. And after that, we'll see what else she gets up to. But yeah, if you want to check out her channel, you're more than welcome to. Okay, so where is... Let's get more specific. Where is the Dragon Barrow Cave? Okay, so it looks like it's actually kind of close by. We've tried fighting the Minor Erdtree avatar here, and he just destroys me. I tried cheesing it, I couldn't cheese it. It looks like the cave is about there. Okay. I guess we can ride there. It looks like this tower's closer, but I don't know exactly where this is. It looks like you would have to ride back this way and then go all the way around and then take this bridge back across. So, okay. We'll just ride from where we're at. Okay. Oh, dragons. I wonder if they drop dragon hearts. Does anyone know if they drop dragon hearts? I don't think they're boss dragons, but they are dragons. Let's see. Hello. Poke. Shush. Oh, right now. Okay, so the answer is no. They do not drop a dragon heart. Are those items? Those are items. Alright, well. Let's see about picking those up on the way to our destination. Oops. Sliver of meat. Gravel stone. Golden rune 5. Goodbye. Oh, look! It's another dragon! Am I even going the right way? I mean, I know I'm going towards the blue line, but I don't know if it's down or... It's probably down. Okay. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Whee! Hello. Alright. Oh, this is near the minor Erd tree. Gotta be careful here. And there's the avatar. I feel like there's a closer... Yeah, that's right, there is a closer side of Grace here. I think it would have been faster to go from the tower. I remember when I first came here and tried to fight that guy, I couldn't beat him. And it was raining just like it is now, and I was trying to lure him around these plants. And I was hoping that the lightning would just kill him, but didn't quite work out. He got zapped a couple times, but not nearly enough to do any real damage. Where's the blue line? We passed it. Like if you're down there, maybe the cave is right beneath us. Okay. Alright. nice. Something died. I almost jumped down there on accident. Okay. So how is everyone today? How long did Zeb... Oh, look, another Side of Grace. Oh, that's nice. How long did Zeb fight against Radon today? We might as well get back all of our stuff. All of our flasks. Wait, what is this one called? Dragon Borrow Fork. Okay. Is that a rune bear? No, it's a bear though. Where is the cave? Oh, he got close. Is this the cave? This is the cave. Yay! Okay. All dragons drop hearts? I think, like, the big, like, named boss dragons drop hearts. We just killed one earlier, and didn't drop a heart. Okay. Is there a boss here? There is. There's a line through it. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this boss. Northern Caelid seems like an endgame area, and I don't feel ready for endgame, but we'll see how far we can get through it. Maybe it won't be that hard. Oh. I think he sees me. Yeah, he saw me. I wonder how far he can follow me. Hello. Ow. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Come back! Come back, Mr. Bear! There we go. Ow. Yeah, unless I can get him to come into the first part of this cave so I can cheese him with Reduvia, I am not ready for this cave. It seems he can two-shot me. That's gonna have to wait. Okay. But at least we have the cave marked. So. Mochevendia, welcome back, Mochevendia. Not that hard, all I want is the treasure. I know. This will have to wait. Well, what's next on our talisman list? Cerulean Amber Medallion +1. Where do we get that at? Castle Soul? Nope. We haven't been there yet. What about the Companion Jar? Jar Baron? We can go there. I hope there's a Site of Grace there. We've never been to Jarburg. So, let's see if we can go there. That's in Liurnia. There's a few character quests that require us to go there too, and at the time I didn't want to go there because I had a lot of runes. Oh, I have to fully leave the cave. I think I was like 10,000 runes away from leveling up, and I need like 80,000 runes overall to level. And so yeah, I didn't want to risk basically a full level, because there is some platforming involved here. I think it's down here. I think that's where we have to go. Orpheus says, it won't be that hard. Then suddenly what I assumed was a rune bear, one room over. A very big rune bear, yes. That is probably the largest rune bear I've ever seen. But how are you doing, Much of India? Welcome back. Okay. And... okay. So... yeah, you can see little lines right there. I think those are the tombstones we have to drop down. Let's go. That's one of the great things about Elden Ring, though. You start going in a particular direction, and if it feels too hard, you don't necessarily have to get good. You can just leave and go someplace else. Kill other bosses, find more loot, discover new areas, get stronger, gain more experience, and then when you're ready, go back. And it is a lovely world to explore. Okay. I wish there was a side of... ooh, beetle. I think it's a magic beetle, though. Yeah, it is. We might have to try this a couple times. I hope we can get it first try, but I'm generally not good at platforming in any Souls games. But we will give it our best shot. There's a Site of Grace right there, too. Okay. Look at all these bloodstains. Well, it's good to know I'm not the only one who's bad at platforming in Souls games. Looks like you can just walk off. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay. It looks like you can try to jump over there, but... I mean, that doesn't look that far down. It looks like I can walk off land there and be okay. Maybe I'll take some fall damage, but... It looks like I'll live. Yeah. Okay. Jarberg. Okay. I think the only thing you have to do now is just jump onto that roof and we're good. We did it! Smithing Stone 3. Alright, this looks like a nice place. Yeah, what's he doing? Enjoying the outdoors. Okay. Alright. Let's light this up. Much of it says woke up and drinking Joe. Nice, nice. How do you take your coffee, Mosheventia? Only I had a door. Oh. What's this over here? Ooh. Items. Items are good. No enemy ahead, plus items is even better. Golden Rune 2. Six. 1. Two. 3. 2. And another 3. Anything else? No? Alright. Welcome to Alexander's humble abode. You know, we were trying to do Alexander's quest earlier this stream, and I think I messed up the quest. I'm not sure if I did or not. The guide mentioned 2 different locations. We searched both of them. We couldn't find him in either one. Much of it says straight black for the coffee. Starbucks ground coffee has blends with hints of choco powder and marshmallows. That sounds very tasty. The coffee I've been drinking tonight is a flavored blend of caramel pecan. It's quite tasty. It's the last of the caramel pecan coffee, though. After that, the next bag I'll be drinking from is supposed to be a donut blend, which also sounds quite good. Did I meet him after Radon? I did, and I talked to him, and then he disappeared. And then I went to the next location, and he wasn't there. I did look through the guide, though, and I missed speaking to him earlier. You're supposed to go through Gale Tunnel, which is the tunnel sort of on the border between Limgrave and Caelid. And I did go through that tunnel. But I did not go through that tunnel until after I had already been to Caelid for the Warriors Festival, and I spoke to him there. And apparently you're supposed to speak to him at the end of Gale Tunnel before you speak to him at Redmane Castle. for the Radon Festival. And so maybe that broke something. Cracked pot. Lots of pretty flowers here. Yeah, this seems like a really nice place to come just to harvest flowers. Ritual pot. You've skipped Gale Tunnel and still found him? Well, let me tell you. Well, I don't even remember why I'm here. I was looking for... Oh, that's right, the companion jar. Oh, this is given by Jar Baron upon completing his quest line. Huh. Well, I guess we could do that too. Let's see here. Quests. Alexander. There we go. It says the next place I'm supposed to talk to him is south of the Artist's Shack on Liurnia. And we went there, and I rode around for 5 minutes or so, and I couldn't find him anywhere. Can I talk to them? No. Another cracked pot. Another cracked pot. Living jar shard. Up in the volcano area. Well, now that I'm glancing through his quest line more, there's actually quite a few things I've already done. Ah, well. Well, I'll go over that later. We're already back to treasure hunting. And so we'll stick with talismans. So, the companion jar. Let's see if there's someone here we can talk to. Ah, here we go.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here?
Hey,
I
what's up,
didn't
cuz?
think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
Maybe. I don't even know what a potentate is. Sure, we'll say yes.
Gosh. Truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Sure, here you go.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
Oh well.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can. Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
I wonder if I have to reset the area now. Let's try resting at the side of grace and then going back. Jarburg, a surprisingly nice village. Yes, yes it is. Is there anything around back of the house? No, not that I see.
Oh! Hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back.
Yes, I did have to reset the
Good tidings
area.
for you, cuz.
What's that?
Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village?
I have.
I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
Well, that's good. I've been picking them anyway.
Go on, Kaz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, Kaz. Who knows?
I wonder if I actually have to pick some flowers, then come back and talk to him. Or do I just need to sit back down at the I keep wanting to call it a bonfire, or the side of grace, and then talk to him again. Well, I picked some flowers. Let's see if he says anything different.
Go on, Kaz. Who
Nope.
knows?
Okay. I'll try resetting him again. He's a pretty admirable guy.
Hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
I have.
He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though.
Aw.
If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong. Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion.
Good luck.
Uncle Alexander won't come back here again. My home is of the past. I suppose that's part.
Okay. Zach asks, do you know by any chance if there's a big difference between Elden Ring on PS4 and PS5? I have heard there is. I'm not sure of the quality differences between PS4 and PS5 as far as the versions of Elden Ring. But from what I have heard of people who have Elden Ring on both platforms, people generally tell me that they prefer to play the PlayStation 4 version of Elden Ring on their PlayStation 5. And they say that the reason they prefer that is because, I guess, the PlayStation 4 version has, like, lower system requirements, which, I mean, it would. It's not made for PS5, it's made for PS4. And so the game runs smoother on PS5. So, yes, that's what I've heard.
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
Okay. I wonder if this is his quest. You just have to keep resting at a site of grace and resetting him and just keep talking to him over and over again, exhausting all his dialogue. Which, I mean, if that's his quest, then okay. That's quite possibly the easiest quest in the game. I'm fine with that. Much of it just says graphics downgrade, but stays at 60 FPS regularly. Trade-off. Okay. Zach says, I'm still wondering if it's worth it to buy the PS5 and then Elden Ring, but I keep noticing the differences aren't that big with PS5 and PS4. Guy says, there is a bit more, but you can't further it yet. Okay. I'll try talking to him again.
Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village.
Ooh.
I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands, as smooth as silk.
Oh, maybe this is part of his character quest.
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually.
Why?
Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior.
Really?
And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Oh, that's right. Because when last we encountered Dialos, he's at Volcano Manor. And he's trying to become a champion. And then he says that he regrets trying to walk down that path, and then he leaves and we never see him again. So I guess he comes here.
Dialos's smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Alright, so he's here though, right? Let's find him. Marching for says, yeah, PS5 and Xbox generation is the era of remasters and remakes for a $500 console. I can definitely understand that sentiment. I do not have a PlayStation 5. I have a PlayStation 4, an Xbox One, and a PC. And, I was considering getting a PlayStation 5, but then I thought, I have so many games to play through from the PS4 era and back, prior.
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck.
I think we found him. That if I got a PS5, yeah, I might play some PS5 games, but the bulk of my game time would probably still be spent playing PS4 and maybe some PS3 games. And so I felt like it might be a waste of money. Not in that the console isn't worth it, but that I just wouldn't get real value from it, or at least enough value to justify the cost. And so I said, I think what I'm going to start doing with PlayStation consoles is just skipping every other generation. So I will be getting a PlayStation 6, but I'm not going to be getting a PS5. And I just took the money that I would have spent on a PS5 and I put that towards getting a Steam Deck. And I'm really glad I did that, because not long after I did that, my desktop computer died. And the funny thing about my desktop computer is it's very old. It came out new when Windows 8 was the newest operating system on the market. And I upgraded it to 8.1. And I did a lot of work to it. I upgraded the CPU, I doubled the RAM, I installed a graphics card. It was pretty fun. I did all the work myself. And I learned to do it all from YouTube videos. And eventually, it just got to the point where the hard drive died. And I said, I guess I could get a new hard drive for it. But while that's going on, I think I'll just use the Steam Deck temporarily as my new PC. And the funny thing about the Steam Deck is, even though it's a little portable gaming handheld, it's actually more powerful than the desktop computer that I had. And it's like once I started using the Steam Deck as my PC, I didn't really want to go back. And so now I've decided to just also alternate generations of Steam Decks. So it's going to be like my new permanent PC solution, which is kind of crazy. But I do everything with it. It is my full-on computer. Zach says, I'm wondering what would be the added value on a PS6 if it comes out somewhere in the future? Well, what I'm counting on with PS6 specifically is backwards compatibility. For me, one of the biggest features on a gaming machine is backwards compatibility. I love the PlayStation 3. I have the original 60 gig, and so it is fully backwards compatible with PlayStation 2 and PS1. And that's really good because I don't have a PS2 anymore. I think I traded it in for store credit to get a PS3. And the fact that you can't play PS3 games on the PS4 stinks. But I know that with the PS5 you can play a lot of PS4 games. And so what I'm hoping is that when the PlayStation 6 comes out, you should be able to play most PS5 games on it. And so that's sort of what I'm hoping for. If I just continue to skip every other generation of PlayStation, once I get a new PlayStation console, I will be able to dip back into that previous generation and experience some of the exclusives there that I wouldn't be able to prior to me getting that system. Alright, let's talk to Dialos.
Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the Volcano Manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow.
Good for him. I feel like this is going to end poorly, though, because we did kill his younger brother.
A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow.
I think somehow he's going to find out that we killed his younger brother, and then he's going to challenge us, and we're going to have to kill him. Like he's going to invade us. Alright. Let's go back to the site of grace. Reset. We'll talk to the little jar, and we'll see if we can talk to him again. Over-redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers over. And my friends, we are approaching the 18-hour mark on our 24-hour stream. Half a dozen hours left to go. Okay. Oh, the little jar guy's laying down. Is he laying down because it's nighttime and he's sleeping? Could be.
They're wonderful, dears. So smooth and silky. They're wonderful, so smooth.
Oh, you know, that's the same thing that the crow said. Which crow is that? Is that Dark Souls 1? Demon Souls? Dark Souls... I think it was Dark Souls 2. Where they always wanted stones that were smooth and silky. That's kind of fitting, because so far as I'm aware, there are no crows here in Elden Ring that you can use to trade items with. So, that might be a cute little reference. He's gone. Oh, no, he's still there.
A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't.
Okay, then. I feel like for now that's all we can do here. I wonder if I have to go rat him out to Volcano Manor. Let me rest here again and reset the area first. Zach says, in 20 years, we will be talking about times where we used CDs to play games on a console. Like we talk now about the Game Boy and the like. Yeah, I can see that happening. A long time ago, at least it feels like a long time ago, it was during the PlayStation 3 era. I was part of a video game podcast, and it was called the Iron Star Podcast. I loved being on it. And we were giving our predictions on how Xbox and PlayStation's consoles would continue to evolve. And I feel like I was partially right in some of it. I said what I thought was going to happen with PlayStation is that the console would disappear and it would start being built into Sony TVs as an incentive to go out and buy a TV that Sony would claim is like designed specifically for the gamer, and so everything would just sort of sync up automatically, and it would have a disk drive in the TV. And a lot of people are saying no, that wouldn't happen, because then if the console breaks, then you would have to get your whole TV fixed. I'm like, I don't really see a big problem with that, because some people only use their TVs to play video games. At least I do. But I thought that's the way they would go. Like, Sony's a big media company. I thought they would tie in the internet into that, and your TV would be there to play video games, watch TV and movies on, play music. I thought it would be like your all-in-one device for electronic entertainment. And to some degree, that did kind of happen. Like, on some smart TVs, I think it might have been Samsung, you could download the PlayStation Now app back when PlayStation Now was a separate thing. Now it's tied in with like certain tiers of PlayStation Plus. And you didn't need a console at all. You could just play games. Granted, it wasn't off a disc, it was off the cloud, but that was something that you could do at one time. And then my prediction for Xbox was that the consoles, in terms of look, would start to look more like a desktop tower and less like a console. And I feel like with the Xbox Series X, that definitely happened. And that what would happen is it would essentially become a PC. And so it would have a dual boot mode, which Xbox, so far as I know, doesn't have. But that is actually what Steam Deck has, which is kind of funny. And so I thought what would happen is you would buy this Xbox console, and when you turn it on, it would essentially go into a game mode, where you would see all the normal stuff you would see on Xbox. And then it would have an option, maybe in the power settings, where you would go and instead of, you could do like power down, reboot, but another option would be PC mode. And you select PC mode, and it would be there on a separate partition on the hard drive, and it would load up a but like a tailor-made version of Windows for the console. And you would still have your Internet Explorer browser back on there when Internet Explorer was a thing. Now it's something else. You would have like maybe a student version of Windows. I'm sorry, not Windows, of Office. And all those kinds of programs. And I thought really the two console manufacturers were going to kind of go after very different markets. PlayStation was going to go after the media philly. They're going to go after the gamer and the movie watcher and the music lover. And Xbox's angle, which I think would have been a really smart angle, is they were going to go after the college kids and the high school kids. They're going to be like, hey, you're in high school now, or maybe you're getting ready to go off to college, and you should probably think about getting a new computer that you can do reports on, check your email, do all that kind of scheduling stuff for school. But wouldn't it be nice if you could do that and also play video games on the same machine, and it wasn't complicated like a dedicated PC? Well, here's your option. And I thought that's what was going to happen. But no, it didn't happen. Cosmetically, like, I think the Xbox consoles have become more PC-like, but yeah, they never put a version of Windows on there. I think that would have been a brilliant move, but Zach says that's a great idea. You should be a product developer at Sony. Good ideas. Yeah, Much of says, look at Amazon and Xbox Game Pass. Buy the Amazon stick and bam, Game Pass on the TV. I think Valve is doing it right. Valve has blown me away with their Steam Deck. It has the game mode, it has the dedicated PC mode, and they've done something I never saw coming. They consoleized the PC game market. And one of the biggest reasons people go for consoles over PCs, at least the reason I do, is that I don't really understand PCs. Like, I understand how to use one, but on most PC games, there's two different lists. There's the required settings, and then there's the recommended settings. And you see, like, the amount of RAM, the operating system, which is fine, but then you also see stuff like the CPU it recommends you to have, the GPU it recommends that you have. And it's like, okay, I can try to figure that out in the settings of my system, but what happens if I have a CPU and or GPU that's not on either list? Then I have to go through the work of figuring out how comparable that is. And I don't even know where to start with something like that. I mean, maybe I could do general web searches, but I still don't know if that game is necessarily going to work on my system, and I don't really care every time I want to buy a game to sit down and try to figure that out. That's annoying to me. Now, if you're a PC gamer, you probably know all that stuff off the bat. You've got that locked down and mastered already. But coming from a console gamer's perspective, that's extra work that I don't want to do. If I want to buy a game that runs on PlayStation 4, it's easy. I go to the store. If it has the PlayStation 4 logo on it, it's going to work. Or I just go into the PlayStation Store through PlayStation 4, and if I buy it there, I know it's going to work. Everything is made to work with that specific console. And what Valve did is, yeah, if you go to game pages, those two lists are still there. They're required and recommended. But you can just look to the far right, and they have a checkmark system. And if it has a green checkmark, it should run flawlessly on the system. They don't always. There's some issues with that. But for the most part, it runs well enough. If it has a yellow exclamation mark, that means it will work, but there might be an issue here or there you might have to fiddle with. It might have a question mark, meaning they have no idea if it'll work. Or it'll have a red sign, like a red circle with a line through it, meaning it will not work, which some of those you can still get to work if you fiddle it with enough. But they basically made PC gaming easy. They have consoleized it. They've made it so that you don't have to look at stats and try to research stuff. You just look for a little icon and you're done. And that, to me, is the biggest revolution in the PC gaming industry to perhaps ever happen since PC gaming began. Now, Valve, I think, can really give console manufacturers a true run for their money. And with games going multi-platform, like people were saying earlier, more console games are coming to PC. It's like, I could either buy a dedicated console and get those exclusives day one, or sometimes, with some of those exclusives, they're also on PC day one. And then I have access to PC games. And granted, you could say that, well, PC has no real exclusives. That's kind of true. But you could argue that any game that's on PC that is not on console is effectively an exclusive. So, yeah, I see Valve starting to take console market share away from PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo in the future. As far as how fast that will happen, I think it'll happen kind of slow. But I do see it happening in time.
Dialus's smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Okay, he's still saying the same stuff. So maybe he was only dreaming about the guy because it was nighttime? Let me go back and see if Diallos has any new dialogue. And then from there we'll return to Volcano Manor.
A fool I may be, but I can look after some Sims. Do you pity me?
Okay. Let's go rat him out. Oh yeah, I've read about that much of India. Games were day one. Xbox decided to lock it in a new Game Pass tier, $20 that you refuse to pay. I mean, I think people knew that was coming. Once Microsoft dropped those big bucks to acquire Activision, and Call of Duty was going to become part of Game Pass. Well, even before Call of Duty became part of Game Pass, once Microsoft dropped those big bucks acquiring Activision, they knew they were going to have to get that money back. Like, people knew Microsoft was going to try to get that money back some way out of the consumer. And raising the cost of Game Pass just seemed like the easiest way to go about it. And then to drop in Call of Duty, I think that was the sweetener right there. Alright, all she ever talks about is killing Rykard or meeting Rykard. And we've met Rykard, and he kills us. So, can't really do much more there. Let's see if he gives us different dialogue now.
You're still alive, I see.
Mm-hmm. Nope, nothing new.
Well, until we meet again.
Alright, so nothing new. Well, we can't push ahead, I guess, the companion jar quest anymore. Let's go to the character quest for Dialos. Let's see if we can progress that anymore. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we might just have to go back to finish off his side quest. We just need time to pass. We're now 18 hours in. Less than 6 hours to go.
Dialos is smooth and silky hand, but I wish we had a potent...
Nope. Okay, well, let's go do something else. Let's go back and look for more talismans. We'll check on this later. Alright, what's the next one on our list? Concealing Veil. I think we have Concealing Veil. I think we got that one earlier today. Yeah, we did. Okay. me make sure. There it is, okay. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Where's that at? No. Data Car's Woe. Where is that at? At the end of Ria's quest. We haven't finished that yet. Dagger Talisman. That would be nice to have since we're doing a dagger-only run. Where's that at? What? Oh, okay, I know where this is. Volcano Manor. It's in a room I've already been in, though. Agent Natsu! Welcome back, Agent Natsu. How are you doing? 18-hour stream is crazy. We're not done yet. We're going for that full 24. How you doing, Natsu? I can get to the room that it wants me to go to if I just go this way, since I've opened the shortcut. And if nothing else, at least I can kill some enemies down here. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. He jumped through the attack. No, I think I have to get back up there again. It's around the caged area. That stinks. Alright. Temple of Igle. We'll go the long way. Natsu says, doing great, bro. Just starting up my Elden Ring as well. Nice. How about you? We're doing really good. We've knocked out a lot of bosses so far. Let's see exactly which ones we've knocked out. Alright, so far this stream we've knocked out the Black Knife Assassin of the Black Knife Catacombs, the Death Right Bird of Southern Limgrave, the Clean Rot Knight Duo, the Black Knife Assassin of the Sage's Cave, Necromancer Garce, Bell-Bearing Hunter of the War Master's Shack. One moment. Okay. Bell-Bearing Hunter of the Hermit's Shack in Lanedell, the Guardian Golem, the Crystallian Duo, and then the Tree Sentinel Duo in Lindell, Mad Pumpkin Duo, Knights Cavalry of Caelid Highway South, Death Right Bird of Southern Aeonia, Knights Cavalry of Eastern Rylukarian Gate, Black Knife Assassin of the Death-Touched Catacombs, Death Right Bird of the Altus Hermit Shack, Royal Revenant, and the Death Right Bird near the War Master Shack. That's 15, 16, 17, 18 bosses in a little over 18 hours. Not too bad, about a boss an hour. So, yeah, it's a good amount. And we've been discovering new areas, getting new loot. So, it's been going really well. What are your plans today in Elden Ring? Alright, let's get back to that cage area. I wonder what the dagger talisman does. Well, we'll find out once we get it, if we're able to get it. Natsu says, for me, I will be exploring more areas in the DLC and killing bosses that I've missed. Sounds like a solid plan, Natsu. I wish you well on the new bosses, on the missed bosses. Alright, I've learned that snake guy with the magma sword can kill me pretty easily. But if I wait till he turns around, one backstab will nearly kill him. And then as he turns around, all I need is a single L1 attack. Unfortunately, I cannot do the same thing with the whip guy down here, who can also kill me quite easily. Oh, that was close. Had I not gained HP back from the Taker Talisman, I would have died right there. Alright, I think he was the only hard enemy preventing us from getting to the cage room. We don't have to go in there. This is the cage room. Wait. I thought the cage room was like right here. Oh no, we have to go. That's right. We have to go in here and up the stairs, and then it's above us. Is where it is. Okay. I'm just gonna try to run in. I don't want to fight anything. Nice. We avoided everything. Okay, nothing's following us. Alright. Maybe that's it over there. But I don't know. I've only been in here once, and I jumped down all these cages. And eventually, once you get close to that side, you start getting hit with attacks from over there. But it says in order to get the dagger talisman... It just says as soon as you get in here, turn right and drop. Wait. This isn't illusory, is it? Okay. I think that's another candlestick guy. Oh, these are stairs. Maybe I don't have to kill the snake guy. How dare you? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Yay, we got it! Do what? Oh, I can drop onto that cage. Oh, and there's another item right there. I hear footsteps over there. I don't know if he's coming after us or not. There's nowhere else I can drop. That's the guy who shoots at you. once you get onto that thin beam in the middle of the room. And you can't target them either because it's so dark in here. Alright, what's this? Rune Arc. Is there anywhere else to go? Recon spot. Okay, it looks like from here, you can drop from there onto that cage, and then drop down to that cage, and you can just keep traveling through the room like normal. Okay. Alright, what does the talisman do? Dagger Talisman. A talisman depicting a dagger and a surgeon. Enhances critical hits. That looks kind of like Vare. The white-garbed field surgeons come to the aid of friend and foe alike by dealing a final deadly thrust to spare them from the prolonged agony of a mortal wound. A sense of mercy is a catalyst for bloodlust. Enhances critical hits. No. I mean, I do a lot of backstabs, but I was hoping it would be something like all dagger damage goes up by a certain percentage. Like, that would be nice. I would use that. But not just enhances critical damage. If I want better critical damage, I'll just use the Misercord, or the Misercord, or however you pronounce it. Alright, what's next? Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I think we have that too. Let me see. We've gotten a couple of new talismans in our current playthrough, and I haven't been keeping track of them all. Yeah, there it is. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Okay. Oh no, wait, that's the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, not Great Shield Talisman. Those are two different things. Okay. So where is this? This is not in a place we've been yet, so okay, now. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. Where's that at? Wait, do I have this already? Doesn't look like I do. It's in a place I've already been. The Sainted Hero's Grave. The hero graves have so much loot in them. Like, each hero's cave has, like, a handful of items in them. And I've missed a lot of those. Okay, so that's... yeah. Like, Central Altus Plateau. No. I'm not doing this. This is ridiculously hard. I mean, eventually I'll do it, but not right now. Alright. Erdtree's Favor. We got that one. I don't know what that was. Seemed like something died, but... it's kind of weird. Yeah, we have that one. Erdtree's Favor. Okay. What about the +1 variant? No, we haven't been there yet. Flame Drake Talisman +2. Haven't been there yet. Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Hey, Swank. How you doing? You're almost there, Orf. Hanging in there? We are. Yeah, we're 18.5 hours now. So, what is that, like 5.5 hours left to go? We're just about there, Swank. Just about there. We're still looking for loot. And, we're seeing if we can collect more talismans. We kind of ran through all the weapons. Let's see, what do we got here? I can't find out where to get this one. Oh, here we go. Spirit Caller Cave. Where's that at? Oh, Snow Place. Okay, haven't been there yet. Alright. Well, what else is on the list? The Graven Mass Talisman. That's the snowy area. No. Great Jar's Arsenal. Oh, that sounds tough. I'm not going to do that right now. What about the Hallig Drake Talisman +2? Nope, haven't been there yet. These are getting harder and harder to get. Immunizing Horn Charm +1. Lake of Rot. I'm not going back there yet. The Lance Talisman. Okay, where's that at? The Death-Touched Catacombs. Sort of. Okay. This one seems easy to get. Let's go after this one. Death-Touched Catacombs, I think that was back in Limgrave. That was the catacomb we did just today. But where? Not so good at math these days. I'm not so good at math right now. It's probably because I've been going now for 18 and 2/3 hours, and the longer I stay awake, the harder it is to math. But we are making it through. Is this it? No, that's High Road. There's Death Touched. Okay, there we go. I got that coffee? I do. In fact, I forgot to... Oh, it's empty now. I think I have one more mug's worth in the pot, and I forgot to go pick it up during our last ad break. I might just go and try to collect that, actually. Maybe I'll do that right after I get this talisman. I'll do that to celebrate. This one looks like it's going to be really quick and easy to get. Okay, it's not even in here. This is just the fastest way to get there. We go outside. And then go northeast. Looks like go there. Okay. And I shouldn't have to necessarily fight anything. I think it's just on a corpse. So, just ride over there, pick it up, and leave. You got any plans today, Swank? Ooh. Is this it? That's it. Nice. Alright, let's get someplace safe. No plan, just go with the flow. Okay. Well, after stream ends, I'm going to be getting some sleep. Then when I wake up, I have some YouTube stuff to work on. I already edited one of the Elden Ring videos, and I just have to go through and make some notes on it to prepare it for transfer. When stream ends, you're still going to be up? Well, yeah. It'll be the middle of the day for most people. Technically for me, too. Alright, what does this do? Lance Talisman. A talisman depicting a lance and a knight. Enhances attacks while on horseback. Oh, that's cool. Knights on horseback are deadly foes. They see all below from their lofty position, meeting little meaningful resistance as they charge ahead. Okay. Yay! Alright. Now, to celebrate us acquiring another talisman, yes, I am going to have a quick bathroom break and see if I do indeed have that final cup of coffee in the pot. So give me a couple moments, and then I'll be back, and we will continue with more Elden Ring. Bub. Ah, you usually sleep during the day, but you've not been sleeping right. I see, I see. Well, yeah, get yourself where you think you need to be. Do what you gotta do to get healthy, Swank. You'll get there. Boom. Sorry for the bit of extended away time there. So I was incorrect about having 1 cup of coffee left in the pot. And I wasn't going to brew a single new cup of coffee, because I think all I need is 1 more cup of coffee to make it through the last few hours. So, excuse me. I put some water on to boil, and I made myself some instant coffee. So, but it did take a few extra minutes to boil the water for that. So, cheers. Actually, not cheers. It was just boiling water. Let's wait on that a little. Well, I don't know. Can I sip it? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. And Jans has returned. Welcome back, Jans. Jans has redeemed hydrate. I also refilled my water glass. Cheers, Jans. Good morning to you as well. How are you doing, Jans? Sleep well? Almost 19 hours into the stream, yep. What have you been up to since you fell asleep? What was the last boss you saw us conquer? We went through all the weapons that we could easily obtain. Well, not necessarily easily obtain, but all the weapons we could obtain without having to farm for them in areas we've already been to, and we did them all. Then we tried doing some character quests, and that ended very quickly. We did make some progress in some of them. We made some progress in Haslow's quest. We found him in Jarburg, which we also found Jarburg. We found Millicent, and we advanced her side quest a little bit. She's in the snowy area now. There are some side quests where it seems that we can't progress them anymore. And so we went back to looking for items for treasure hunting. And now we're going after talismans. So, that is what's going on so far. Jen says, I recall you revisiting the area below Garank a second time after your first discovery. That was the last thing I saw. Okay. Speaking of quests, did you find anything about Fia? Because you can indeed progress hers, except without Rogier's steps. I saw that her quest is like a possible ending, and I feel like I've come so far on Ronnie's quest, because that turns out to also be an ending, that I don't want to do anything to possibly accidentally trigger an ending or anything like that, so I figure I'll just wait for a future New Game Plus playthrough to try pursuing her missions, her quests. He sounds like he's getting really close. Can he attack me if I'm resting at a... Yes, he can. He started it. Okay. Don't worry, it's like Dark Souls 3, you can pick it at the end? Okay. Yeah, I think I did come over here and I sat down and then I went to go boil some water to make myself some coffee. So it's been a few minutes. Yeah, we did make our way down to the area beneath Gurrank, and we found the Cincadia dagger, and I think we also found maybe a talisman down there. We also killed a lot of bosses. I think we killed 18 bosses so far. So almost a boss per hour. And we just passed the 19-hour mark of our 24-hour stream, everyone. 19 down, 5 hours to go. Alright, trying to find the magic scorpion charm now. Cannot be obtained after Selubis' death, so that's gonna have to wait. Alright. And as far as what bosses we've taken out, well... those are all the bosses there. Black Knife Assassin of the Black Knife Catacombs. I know you were there for that one. The Death Right Bird of Southern Limgrave. The Clean Rot Knight Duo. The Black Knife Assassin of the Sage's Cave. The Necromancer Garrus. The Bell-Bearing Hunter of the War Master's Shack. The Bell-Bearing Hunter of the Hermit Shack in Lanedell. The Guardian Golem. The Crystallian Duo. The Tree Sentinel Duo, just outside Lindell. The Mad Pumpkin Duo. The Knights Cavalry of the Kaled Highway South. The Death Right Bird of Southern Aeonia. The Knights Cavalry of Eastern Raya-Lucarian Gate. The Black Knife Assassin of the Death-Touched Catacombs. The Death Right Bird of the Altus Hermit Shack. The Royal Revenant. And the Death Right Bird near the War Master's Shack. So, yeah. We've knocked out a lot of bosses this stream. And we may not be done yet. We might still be having more bosses ahead of us. We still got more treasure to hunt, so we'll see. The Guardian Golem was the last you saw, so yeah, we did a lot. The Crystallian Duo, that must have mean you got a bell bearing. We did, and we turned it in. I don't remember what we got from that. Okay, so let's see what else we can try to find. Marika's Source Seal. Where's that? We haven't been there yet. Millicent's Prosthesis. Can be obtained by killing Millicent. I don't want to do that. Oh, I guess I won't be getting that this playthrough. I might be more evil during our next playthrough. But not this one. Not the first one. Modeled Necklace +1. Where is that? The Hollow Horn Grounds in Nokron. Where's that at? Hollow Horn Grounds. Is this Nokron? It is Nokron. I don't know where this is. I'll just go here for now because I hear that guy getting close again. Oh, it's for smithing stones? Bell-bearing one? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. I didn't realize how low my phone was on battery. It just died. Nope. I think it's gonna have to recharge a while. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's at 0%. Okay. What about... I wonder if this will work. Let's see. Hmm. I don't remember how to do it now. It's probably because I've been awake for so long. But it was a website that I was using, and I was using it on Firefox, and I have both web browsers on my phone and on Steam Deck. So I feel like I should be able, like I believe they sync. Hmm. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. We are back in business. Alright, what were we hunting here? Millicent's prosthesis, no. Modeled necklace +1. Was that it? That was it. Okay. On a corpse. Overlooking the Hollowhorn grounds. So that means the Hollowhorn grounds might not even be in Nokron, because Nokron overlooks Siofra, or Siofra. Shafra? I think it's pronounced Shafra. Okay, those are the Hollowhorn grounds. Okay. And... That can't be right, though. Oh, there's two different Hollowhorn grounds. I see. Because there's two different ancestor spirits. Gotcha. Okay, so I have to go that way, then. And then go that way. And eventually you can get up here. Okay. Ancestral Woods. Yep. Took a little while to decipher the map. Probably because I've been up for over 19 hours. But we're good. I'm on my final cup of coffee. Freshly... well, not really brewed. It's instant. Freshly made. I like the fact that you can kill the two guards down there, and you can literally just, like, sit underneath this person using that, whatever that is, and just listen to the nice little singing there as much as you want. It's repetitive, but it sounds pretty. Eventually, Officer may have to come back and fight those guys. I have to, get that weapon they're using. I think it's called the Great Horn Hammer. Alright, so I have to get up there. Ooh. Well, I'll take that. And I'll take that. Ooh, I think that's it. You know what Elden Ring is missing? And I think I said this about Dark Souls 3 as well. It's missing a dance emote. Why not? Why not give us a dance emote? There it is. Modeled necklace +1. But now that I'm up here, what's that? It looks like another purple item. Could be good. Let's see if we can snag that. It doesn't look too hard. You saw a mod that replaces her singing with the Milfinito song from Dark Souls 2, and it's so fitting and beautiful. To me, that sounds like the Milfinito song from Dark Souls 2. I think I commented on that a stream session or two ago. What you do not want to hear is what those ancestral follower shamans sounded like in 1.0. Really? What did they sound like? Was it just like a horn blowing? Like... What's that over there? I don't know what that is. It just looks like a square of light. It's probably a star or something. Alright. Let's go this way. Very pained. Like their ability to sing was lost. Aww. There it is. Ah, another stone sword key. Okay. Well, we got what we came for. Let's get out of here and see what's next. Okay. How many runes am I up to? I'll check after this. Haven't checked in a while. Mottled necklace +1. A vividly colored accoutrement precious to the ancestral followers. Greatly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers, over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. No, actually, hold on. Let me stay in that. I need to see what other talismans we need to hunt. The Old Lord's Talisman. No. Where's that at? Nope. We haven't been there yet. Okay. Pearl Drake Talismans. We have some of those. We have +1 and the standard. There is a +2 variant. Where is that at? Somewhere we haven't been. Alright. Perfumer's... I think we have the Perfumer's Talisman. Yeah, we do. Okay. Primal Glint Blade Talisman. I think we have that one. Pretty sure we do. Yep, there it is. Okay. The Prince of Death's Pustule. I think we have that one. Yep. The Prosthesis Wearer Heirloom. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Radagon Icon. I don't think I have that one. I think I have the Godfrey Icon. Oh, no, I do have the Radagon Icon. My mistake. Radagon Scar, Seal, and Sourcil. I know I have those. The Red Feathered Branch Sword. That I do not have. We just got the Blue Feathered Branch Sword just a bit ago. We got another boss coming. The Scenic Isles Site of Grace in Liurnia. Deathbird time. Alright. Liurnia. Scenic... At Sorcerer's Isle. No. No. There we go. I think this will make 19 bosses. That'd be kind of cool if we actually knocked out like 24 bosses in 24 hours. I mean, even if we don't, I would be satisfied with the bosses we've already knocked out. But it would be nice. You're thankful there's no get all talismans, Shervy? I didn't know that. We're still gonna go for them all anyway. Okay, it has to be nighttime. So let's fast forward time. Okay. And northeast. Okay. That's not good. Northeast. Okay, it's near that building, but like the octopus is kind of close. I don't like that. If I'm not careful, I'll roll right back into it. Buff up. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Got him. Enemy felled. 6,600 runes and the red feathered branch sword. Very nice. Jan's redeemed Congo rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Alright, let's see what it does. And stow it away. Oh, I forgot to see how many runes I have. Well, we'll do that next. A talisman adorned with red feathers, once used in ancient death rituals, raises attack power when HP is low. So it's like the red ring in Dark Souls 1. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and a glorious end awaits those who cling so tenaciously to life. Alright, so how many runes do I have? 22,000. We still have a long way to go till we can level up again. We did finally... Wrong button. We did finally... Wrong button. We did finally hit level 40 in Vigor, so that's pretty nice. Just 3 more levels to go. And we'll have 40 in all of our main stats. And then from there, the next 12 levels will all go into Faith. So we can start using our holy daggers. Alright. Sit back down. Pop the chest back open and see what other talismans we can find. Red Tearstone, yes. You'll be most comfortable when the vigor's at 50, but 40 is good enough for now. I'm not going to hit vigor 50 for a long time, I feel. Unless we start killing some bosses that start giving us like a ridiculous number of runes. Because like I said, we have 3 levels to go. And then we have another 12 levels to go. All into phase. So we have 15 levels to go before I drop another point in vigor. Actually, 16 levels to go. Or discover the Mogwin farm spot. I don't know. I don't really like farming for XP. I mean, that is something I will definitely do in New Game Plus and beyond. But it's not something I really want to do in a first playthrough. I may do it as a last resort, like if I feel I really, really need to. But it's not something I really want to do. Okay, what else do we have here? No, the Ritual Shield Talisman, we have that already. Ritual Sword, we have that. Roar, we have that. Rotten Sword Insignia. That's new. That's part of a quest. That has to wait. Sacred Scorpion Charm, I think we have that. Yep. Sacrificial Twig, we have those. Shabribri's Woe, I think we have that. Yep. Shard of Alexander. Of Alexander. No, I think we broke his quest line. I don't think we can... Well, maybe we can complete it. I'm not really sure. We tried earlier, but we couldn't find him. But I guess that's going to have to wait. What else is there? Silver Scarab. Do we have this? We know we have... Oh, we have the Gold Scarab right now. Okay. Where's the Silver Scarab? That would be nice. That would help with farming items. No. In a place we haven't been to yet. Alright. I think we have the Spear Talisman already. Yep. Spelldrake Talisman. Yep. There is a +2 variant, though. Where's that at? In a place we haven't been to yet, so that's gonna wait. Stalwart Horn, do we have that? No. Where's that at? That we can get. Okay. The Old Palace Ruins, northeast of Liurnia. Alright. Where is that? The Old Palace Ruins, northeast of Liurnia. I'm looking in the northwest. I just realized that. Okay, okay. Ruins northeast. This is Liurnia. We're in the north and in the east. Huh. I don't see them anywhere. Jen says, now that you beat Radon, do you check the spot with the magma worm you killed in the lava lake? I did not. The next part of the quest said you had to go to the artist's shack and then go south, and you would find him stuck somewhere and you'd have to hit him with an oil pot to get him out. And so we rode around down here for about 5 minutes looking, and we couldn't find him anywhere. The Liurnia part can be skipped? Okay. Well, if that's the case, then let's go back to the magma thing. We'll try to go after this talisman later. Okay, so that would be Altus Plateau. Right? Right. No, Mount Gelmir. Where? Oh. Good timing, considering we weren't doing anything dangerous. That was a notification to let me know that my controller just died. Which is fine, because my other one has been fully recharged. Okay. Alrighty. It's funny, I've gotten so used to not having this map that now that I have the map, it actually makes navigating the Gelmir area harder. Because I'm just used to, like, seeing, like, the slate gray color and navigating it by the landmarks. And no need for the blue screen. Is my audio still synced up here with the camera? It's a grace west of Gelmir. Okay. Gelmir Hero's Grave. Road of Iniquity. It's here, Seathwater Terminus. Because that's the castle that we, that's right near Makar. One of the hardest items that we got so far was a great bow, the Erdtree great bow, where we had to shoot pots hanging in one of the heroes, the Fringe Folk hero's grave, and have it land on the chariot to destroy it. I didn't even know you could destroy the chariots. That was pretty crazy. Jump! Oop. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the free runes. We just got lucky. There was only 3 pots hanging up, and we messed up with the first 2 pots. And we nailed it with the last one. Okay.
Oh, mountain of fire, bake me in your flames.
Okay. I guess he's here.
mountain of fire. Bake me in your flames.
Hello.
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
A jar. Okay.
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
Oh, so I guess we're done with his quest for now. Sounds like we have to meet him up again in the mountaintops. We'll continue his dialogue, but I want to see what he gave us. Oh, it's a helmet? A jar that fits cleanly over the head when upturned. Made with pride by Iron Fist Alexander. In a uniquely jar-like gesture of friendship, it boosts the power of throwing pot items. That's funny.
Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
You have the Let Me Solar Her jar? Oh, I do. That's cool. Okay. Let's get back somewhere safe. Okay. Let's see what's next. The Old Palace Ruins. Alright, Liurnia. Mausoleum Compound is where? Here. We found it. Okay. Head north. then west. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to go into a Souls game just before things fell apart? Like, wouldn't it be nice to actually get to tour Raya Lucaria and talk to everyone inside when they're still sane? And have them give you, like, cool little tidbits of lore? And then you could witness some sort of cataclysmic events. See things start to fall apart. And then you could get into some combat. But it would be fun, and I think pretty cool to get to witness, you know, more lore. From Stuff Sherlow's putting us after the apocalypse has already happened, yeah. Yay! We found it. Okay. I got my phone working back. Alright. We're last looking up the modeled necklace. Okay. And right now on the Stalwart Horn Charm, we just found that. Modeled necklace. Okay. Let's see. Sort. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers raises robustness. Robustness governs resistance to blood loss and frost. Okay. A Stalwart Horn Charm. Okay. Let me catch up here on my phone. We have the model necklace +1. Okay. Old Lord's talisman was... No, we can't go there. Pearl Drake talisman +2. Nope. Haven't gone there yet. Red feathered branch sword, we got that. Did we add that to our boss counter? Or our boss list? We did not. Deathrite Bird, Scenic Isle. Okay. Deathrite Bird, Scenic Isle. Okay. Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, we can't get that yet. Shard of Alexander, no. Silver Scarab, no. Spelldrake, okay. Stalwart Horn Charm +1. I'm caught up now. Consecrated Snowfield, nope. The Viridian Amber Medallion. I don't have that? I don't have that. Alright. Tombsward Cave. Alright, we've been there already, but I must have missed it. That's back on Limgrave. Tombsward Cave. I think that's southern Limgrave. It's catacombs. Unless there's a typo. Maybe I haven't been there. Small. Southeast of the 4th Church of Mariga. I may have missed this. We have the Tombsward Catacombs, but not the Tombsward Cave. Ooh. No, it's like right there. We missed a cave. We missed an entire dungeon. All right. Let's go. We'll travel from Tombsward. You know what that means. Another boss. We ride! Oh. I bet it's down here. Who's that? Kaiden sellsword with wolves. But aside from that, he's alone. Does that mean you have unique loot? Let's go say hello. Nope. No unique loot. Unless the wolves drop it. He dropped something. Nothing unique, though. Ah, well. Oh, I see the cave. Weak foe? That sounds good. Poison. This is a new cave, but I kind of feel like I was here before. Oh, that's right, because I rolled, so I got dirty with the poison. I'm just going to charge and attack. Nice. Okay. I can go that way. Or I can try going that way. Or I can go that way. Oh, there's slimes here too? That's annoying. I came from that way. Well, let's start going in a counter... Well, not counter. Clockwise. Alright, so there's no cave over here. It was just dark. Alright. I can go that way. What do the messages say? Item required ahead? Required? Be wary of up. Alright, well what's over here? Ooh, that was close. Slug ahead. Looks like if you drop down there, you can't get back up. That might be the way we're supposed to go. This might just be loot. Oh, nice. I was running short on those. Came from that way. Yeah. I thought that was a crafting material. Oh, look, there's the boss door. I wonder where the other path led then. We'll try that after the boss fight. I should have buffed first. Oh, I really should have buffed first. Miranda Blossom. Enemy felled! Viridian Amber Medallion. What was the name of the boss? We killed it so quickly, I forgot its name. Like right after I said it. Miranda? I think it was Miranda Blossom. Okay. You forgot this cave existed, honestly? Alright. Let's backtrack and see where the other route takes us. Miranda the Blighted Bloom? We'll leave it short. Oh, wait, what's that? Ooh, there's an item up there. And it's a purple item. I can't summon horse. No horsey. Okay. Maybe that's where the other path takes us. Could be. Go down, around, and get brought back up? Oh, big rat. Nomadic Warriors Cook Baguette. Nice. I wonder what this contains. We'll check in a while. Let's keep going. Oh, hello there. Must have ran and rolled a lot. I probably would have done the same thing had I found this cave when I first came through here. If I would have found this place when I first got into the area anyway. What do we got here? Arteria leaf. Oh, no hidden path. Alright, I think we got everything here. Let's get out. Welcome back, Over. Oh yes, you are correct, Over. We just cracked 20 hours on the stream. 4 hours left to go. We're almost there, everyone. Almost there. And I'm still feeling good. Feeling a bit loose, but I'm feeling good. Okay. What are you up to, Over? Viridian Amber Medallion. It looks pretty. A medallion with Viridian Amber inlaid. Boosts maximum stamina. That's good. Okay. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Our primordial life energy resides inside. Okay. Viridian Amber Medallion +1. Where's that at? The Altus Plateau. Outer Wall Battlegrounds. I know what that is. Okay. That's near Lanedale. It has been a very fun loot hunt, treasure hunt. I'm very glad that we had this idea. If not, I don't know what I would have done for the 24 hours. At the rate we've been going through this game, you know, someone asked me earlier how long we've been playing Elden Ring, and it feels like we've been playing it for a long time. I feel like it's been 2 or 3 months. But I checked the very first video of Elden Ring that we uploaded to the YouTube channel, and no, we've only been playing it for like a month. At this rate, by the time of our next 24-hour stream, who knows? We might either be in the DLC by that point, or possibly be in New Game Plus and have it open to multiplayer. We'll see. Okay, what am I doing here? Go south. South. Okay. Just over a month? Mm-hmm. Have I been here before? Yeah, I remember the finger reader crown. Huh. Why is he standing out there alone? Just chilling. I wonder if he's the NPC from Stormvale Castle. Maybe he relocated.
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering from that wretched flame.
Oh! Nope, nope, that's Ow. That would not be the, oh, this is bad. Very bad. Incredibly bad. Ugh, I'm stuck. Oh, there he is. Ooh. What? How did you manage to dodge that? Oh! I dodged late. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no. I fell again. Ow. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh. I thought that was gonna miss. Pretty sure I'm gonna win this fight, though. Gotcha. I'm not sure what just happened there. Is that Bach? Is he still there at Stormvale? Yeah, he's still there. Gostock. So what, we killed this guy and, like, I guess his soul, instead of returning to the Urge Tree, I guess it was flowing towards the Urge Tree and it decided to just possess this guy and hang out on the off chance we'd come through? Okay. The encounter still happens even after Morgott is dead? I thought it was the other guy. I thought it was, the guy we fought at Stormvale. Morgott never used a Great Hammer, did he? I don't think he did. That was only Margit. Oh, Margit is Morgott's identity to the public. Huh. I never knew that. Oh, we can talk to Melina. That's cool. Well, we'll do that in just a bit. Greatly boosts maximum stamina. Right. What about the +2 variant? Nope. Places we haven't been. Warrior Jar Shard. Nope. Alright, so far, those are all the talismans in the game we can get. Let's talk to Melina, see what she has to say.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Sure. I'm interested.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Interesting. Okay. What else can we look for? Alright. What about if we start looking for sorcery scrolls? Jen says, for spoiler lore reasons that I can't even get into because it'd be too long if I spoiled it, Morgott and his brother, spoilers, horned aspects, and traits are looked down upon by the people of the Erd Tree. I wonder why. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Adula's Moonblade. Oh, that's in a place we haven't been. Ancient Death Rancor. Do we have that? No. It's another boss. Liurnia, east of the Academy. I guess we can travel from... That's kind of high, though. East of the Academy. I guess it's like right around there. Let's ride from Gate Town. Jan says he hides his identity as Margit, an enforcer of the king, while he pretends to be a true, hornless, and grace-given lord to the people of the capital. They have no idea a tragic, thankless being is the one protecting them. Is it nighttime? It is not nighttime. Let's make it nighttime. I've been in here before. I feel like I have. Maybe it's closer. Oh, look at that! It's another side of grace. That's cool. Gate Town North. Well, I was told at night a death bird spawns to the east of the academy. The academy's pretty big, though. So it could be anywhere from, like, here to, like, here. That's a pretty big area. Well, alright. I'm closer than I think. Sometimes the death birds just swoop out of the sky. Sometimes they're already in the air and they're just walking around. So maybe this one's walking around. Where are you, Mr. Deathbird? Alright. Let's try... closer to the shoreline. That's a really nice image right there. Academy of Raya Lucaria. Stars in the background. Green fireflies in the foreground. you all doing here? Hmm. I think that's another side of grace down there. Yep, it is. I don't know. Oh. It says it's south of here. So it's more like right there. Okay. There it is. Ah! Oh! Oh! Ow! Being all fancy with your cool magic. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Ha! You missed. Oh, still going. Where are you going? Ow. Wow, not only does the roar deal damage, but it cancels out the Ash of War from the Reduvia. Oh, I'm out! Oh, he switched elements. It was Frost before. Now it's, Deathlight. He went back to Frost. Ow. Got him. Oh, enemy felled. 7,800 runes. Ancient Death Rancor. Nice. Jens has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jens. There are harder death birds out there, but this one gave you the most trouble as it's the strongest you faced without knowing about its severe weakness to holy. I see. Okay. Let's update our boss completion list. And we'll say... I think I'm just going to start calling them death birds. I think people know what that is. Gate Town North. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I was supposed to go back there. Ancient Death Rancor. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summons a horde of vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Charging enhances potency. They are cinders of the ancient death hex, raked from the fires of ghost flame by death birds. Alright. Actually, let's keep that open. Okay. Next would be Collapsing Stars. In a chest in the War Dead Catacombs. We were there earlier this stream session, but I guess we missed it. What is it called again? Actually, maybe we didn't. I haven't been marking stuff down. Collapsing Stars. Let's see if we have that. Looks purple. We do not have it, so we missed it. Okay. And where was it again? The War Dead Catacombs. That's in Caelid. If I remember correctly. Yep. Okay. You know, this wouldn't be too bad a place, I think, to just hang out and get free XP. Oh, I didn't know there was people down, more people down here. Oh, I see it. Yay! That's a very old school looking chest. That looks straight out of Dark Souls 1. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, boy. Oh. That hurt. We got the spell. Let's see if we can go back and get our runes. It was patched to a degree, but these catacombs were a way to get some savory, delicious runes by AFKing. It's the Dark Souls 3 model specifically. You'll occasionally find one every now and then. That's pretty cool as far as the chests go. Collapsing Stars. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fires numerous gravitational projectiles. Any foe struck will be pulled toward the caster. Charging enhances potency. A gravitational technique mastered by the young Radon. I thank you for your tutelage, for now I can challenge the stars. Oh, hello. Yay! Ah. Ow. I don't know if I've ever been this way. I beat the boss here. But I don't know if I've ever been over here. Look carefully. Is there supposed to be some... Oh, maybe they just mean like... Yeah, it's facing the enemy. That's probably what they meant. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. He learned from an alabaster lord specifically and not an onyx lord, for he wanted to learn the art of attractional gravity, not repulsional gravity. With attraction, you could challenge any star who dares threaten the lands between by calling it out using attraction. I'm not sure how that's a good thing. If you're attracting the... Oh, okay. I guess if you're attracting the star, that means it's going to come and hit you. Which I would think is bad. But I mean, he's a demigod, so maybe he figures he would just have the star fall on him and then he'd destroy the star. He's basically challenging the threats to submission. Okay. 62,000 runes. What's next? Crystal Release. I think this one we have. I just didn't mark it. Let's double check. There it is. Okay. Explosive Ghost Flame. Snowfield. Nope. Fia's Mist. Nope. Bounding Rain of Stars. Nope. Frozen Armament. Do I have this one? No. Caria Manor. Back to Liurnia. Okay. Nice. Okay. I don't like this place. I can survive here now, but I don't like it. Says it's an area behind the manor that can only be accessed after beating it, after beating the boss. So that basically means we're not even, like, going through the air. We're just exiting and then going around the back. Yeah, that wouldn't be me if I was learning gravitational magic and a star was hurtling towards the planet. I would want to use repulsional forces. Just be like, nope, go that way. Deflect. Go away. Radon seems to have, to some degree, like, I don't know, like a Gogeta personality. Like, there's a star heading for Earth. What should we do? Let it come. I'll destroy it with my fist. You realize that if you fail, the whole planet dies and everyone on it. When the stakes are high, that's when wars are truly tested. You know, you sound kind of crazy right now. Oh. Alright. So behind the manor, there should be a scarab that we have to kill. I thought I heard it. I do hear it. That can't be it. That's a magic one, though. mean, alright. I'll go after it, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I was wrong. Oh. Hello there. Ow. Ow. Oh. Frozen armament. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. Enchants armament held in the right hand with frost. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. The snowy crone taught the young Ranni to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Okay. Next. Great Oracular Bubble. The Worshipper's Woods. Underground. Bubble sorceries, very fun. It's like a Squirtle attack from Pokemon. That would be pretty funny, actually. If someone made an Elden Ring character called Squirtle, and they just did like constant PvP in the arenas, and the only attacks they ever used were like bubble attacks, that would be hilarious. I bet someone out there has done that. Okay. Okay. They're telling me to go in here. Oh, that sounds cool. Someone made an Elden Ring Helldivers mod with airstrikes, and it makes you so jealous you're not on PC. I've kind of said that before, where it's like, there are some really cool mods for different Souls games on PC, like the Archthrones mod for Dark Souls 3. I would like to play that. Like the coming Bloodborne mod for Elden Ring, that looks really cool. I would like to play that. And if I want to play that, I would have to repurchase a game I already own. That's kind of a bummer. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. I think someone must have mistyped something here. This doesn't seem right. I think they meant to put left, not right. I think they mean to look in here, but I've already been in here before. Oh, I hear it though. There it is. No. Yay! We got it. Ow. Yay! Okay, where to next? Loretta's Mastery. Area we haven't been. Meteorite of Estelle. Also an area we haven't been. Ronnie's Dark Moon. Area we haven't been. Rykard's Rancor. Boss item. Shard Spiral. What? Do I have that? Let's go back to Raya Lucaria. It says Sorceress Sullen sells it if you choose to side with her, which I did, and I bought every sorcery scroll she sells. So I either missed it, or I already have it, and I forgot to mark it. Great Oracular Bubble. Sorcery of the Claymen who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces a gigantic magical bubble that drifts towards foes before it naturally ruptures. Charging increases the delay before the bubble pops. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. Okay. And what was it called? Shard Spiral. don't see it here. Alright, well. Let's go talk to what has become of Selin. Poor Selin.
My friend.
Oh, she does have one left. Maybe you can only get this at the very end of her questline. Shard Spiral. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Fires twin projectiles that form a spiral as they travel. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging enhances potency. A sorcery of the Corollos Conspectus, the most venerable of the Academy. This was the product of a failed attempt to create a new comet. Okay. Terra Magica. I think I have this one. Yep. All right. We are currently done with all of the sorceries. Next up, incantations. And we are almost at 21 hours, friends. 3 hours left to go for our 24-hour goal to be met. Okay. Let's start going through these. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. Where do you get the Ancient Dragon Prayer Book from? Oh, haven't been there. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Same thing. Aspects of the Crucible, Breath. Nope. That's part of a quest we haven't done yet. Barrier of Gold. I think I have that one. Do we have that one? Yep, we have that one. Okay. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strikes evaporize large bosses. The dragon incantations do seem very, very strong. Bestial Constitution. Do I have this? Bestial Constitution. I do not. Okay. It's on Caelid. Near Lens Rise. But yes, my friends, if you're just joining us, we are on a 24-hour Elden Ring stream. We have about 3 hours left to go. And we've been loot hunting most of the time, trying to find weapons we've missed, shields we've missed, bows. We just finished sorceries. Now we're working on incantations. We're just starting those. And there's... Oh, we also did talismans. So, we've been finding places we've missed earlier in our playthrough. We've been killing new bosses. We've been killing a lot of bosses. So, it's been pretty fun. Feel free to stick around as we continue our treasure hunt. Okay. Okay. So it's to the west. On the high ground. A beetle should have it. I don't hear any beetles. Oh, it's on the west side of the bridge. We have to keep going. I hear it. There it is. Will I die if I fall from here? Let's see. Yay! Bestial Constitution. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to, like, try to follow it down there and continue taking swipes at it. Okay. Bestial Constitution. Incantation taught by Gorank, the Beast Clergyman. Fills the body with bestial vigor, alleviating buildup of frost and blood loss. Having gained intelligence, the beasts must have felt how their wildness slipped away as civilization took hold. Alright, what's next here? Black Blade. That is a beast weapon. Or a boss weapon, sorry. Black Flame Ritual. Area we haven't been to yet. Black Flame's Protection. Area we haven't been to yet. Blood Boon. Boss Soul. Blood Flame Talons. boss we haven't beaten yet. Borealis's Mist. Oh, I need more dragon hearts. Okay. Burn, O flame. Fossil. Death Lightning. It's a cool name for a spell. Alright. Oh, wait. Boss soul. Discus of Light. What? Purchased from Brother Corin after he moves where the gold mask is in Altus Plateau. He never went there. We've been to the gold mask in Altus Plateau. He's by himself. Travel from Windmill Village, otherwise I'm gonna have to ride around the bridge and hop up on a land squirt. Did you tell Brother Corin of Gold Mask's location? You have to actively tell Corin. No. He was at the Table of Lost Grace and he said he felt like leaving and going someplace. And I'm like, okay. And then he left. And then I never saw him again. At least I think that's how it went. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna ride off a cliff that way. There we go. You know how Gold Mask is on the north side of the bridge? I do. Go to the south broken half and travel south of the main road from there. What? Go to the south of the broken half and travel south the main road from there. Even more south. The Grace by the Merchant. He's next to the map fragment. Oh, you know what it probably is? I found the map before he left before he left the Table of Lost Grace. So I never had a reason to ride up and down this road again. I always just used the Side of Grace to travel here immediately whenever I needed to come back. Alright, so I guess if I just keep riding along the road, I'll bump into him. I don't remember where the map fragment is. Oh, there's the map thing. he is. Hello.
Ah, look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Oh, he does have new stuff. What was I looking to purchase? Discus of Light? He doesn't have that yet. But he does have other things that I don't have. Great Heal. Superior Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Greatly heals HP for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Two Fingers has high hopes for the Tarnished, that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. And Lightning Fortification. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Increases lightning damage negation. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me. The lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Okay. Tell the noble gold mask's whereabouts.
Do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays, and to you too, my sincerest thanks. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay. So now I'm guessing we go back to the gold mask and he'll be there. I only see one person down there. Oh, now I see two.
Ah, we meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the Great Master's cogitation.
There it is. Discus of Light, one of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, produces a ring of light and fires it forwards. The ring of light returns to a position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly, a gift from the young Michaela to his father, Radagon. The Dark Souls 3 spell. That is expensive, though. 11,000 runes? I hope it's better than the Dark Souls 3 version. The Dark Souls 3 version was garbage. About the Noble Gold Mask.
The Master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian. May the Golden Order shine through you.
What have we going on here in chat? Let us see. Indy's here. Hello, Indy. Good day to you. Indy asks, what is considered short? Indy is contemplating the question of the week, which is, what is your favorite short game? I would say think of it this way, Indy. This is how I think of it anyway. A short game is a game that you can beat in a single sitting if you know nothing about the game. So there are some games out there that you can beat in a single sitting if you know all the shortcuts, if you've beaten it multiple times. I wouldn't call that short. I can beat Dark Souls 1 in a single sitting. But that's because I know all the shortcuts. I would not call that a short game. So if you're going into the game for the first time, completely blind playthrough, and you sit down and beat it in one day, I would call that a short game. Yeah, games you can beat in a day. Jan says, the most focus point efficient spell of all time. Such little focus points for something that can hit twice. Perfect for world exploration. Oh, so it must be better in, the miracle must be better here in Elden Ring than it was in Dark Souls 3. Okay. Hello, Artistic. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Artistic asks, how are we? We are doing well. Yeah, we are now over 21 hours into a 24-hour stream. We have less than 3 hours to go. We're almost there. We've explored new locations. We've beaten a lot of bosses. We've acquired new loot. We've gained levels. We're getting stronger. So, yeah, things are going really well for us. Jan says, it makes me wish your Dark Souls 3 self was here to enjoy all these incantations. Yes, there is a ton of incantations in this game. Jan says, the Elden Ring version of the Miracle is faster, has more range, deals more damage, and is more focus point efficient. What the Gale spell should have been. Lady's back. Welcome back, Lady. Lady says, only 3 hours left. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good, Lady. Feeling good. A little loose, but good. This is also my final cup of coffee. I'll probably finish drinking it before the 3 hours is up, but it's probably a good thing that I could start to sort of wind down, and by the time stream ends, I'll probably be ready to go to sleep. And Sheep is here. Welcome in, Sheep. How are you doing today? Congratulations on the 24-hour stream. Thank you. It will be in about 2 2/3 of an hour. yes, we're seeing what else we can get up to in our playthrough here. Good talk as always, Sun Guy. Okay. But yes. How are all of you doing today? ... Such poetry, says Chance. We have done a lot this stream session. More than we have done in any other Elden Ring stream session before. Of course, that's because this has also been longer than any other Elden Ring stream session we've had before, so that kind of makes sense. But we have accomplished a great deal, and I am having fun. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to playing more and finishing out this 24 hours, and then getting back to more Elden Ring Wednesday of the coming week. Okay. Right now, we are on a treasure hunt. We are trying to collect all of the miracles that we can easily grasp here. We just got Discus of Light. We can put that away. And we have Great Heal. Let's put that away. Okay. And then we have Lightning Fortification. Okay. Alright, so what's next? What was the miracle that we just put away? Discus of Light, that's right. Okay. Next would be Exike's Decay. Oh, we need more Dragon Hearts for that. Elden Stars. That is in a place we haven't been yet. Erdtree Heal. Something we haven't done yet. Fire's Deadly Sin. Oh. It's a painting. That's cool. Okay. First acquire the Flightless Bird painting. Indy answers the question of the week with, answer will be Kirby, original on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Cool. I thought the original Kirby... Well, no, okay. I think the first Kirby game was on the Game Boy. But yeah. You're talking about the first Kirby game to ever come out on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay, that's cool. I haven't played that Kirby. I have played the Kirby from the Game Boy. I beat it. It was a hard game. I feel like Nintendo games are strangely difficult. I feel like they're made for both children and adults. And this is just from the few Nintendo games I've played, which isn't many. But it seems like they're designed to appeal to children, but only an adult can beat them. Because they're early game, they're kind of fun, they have a decent challenge, and then late game, some of them get ridiculously difficult. Like, absurdly ridiculously difficult. Like some Souls games can't hold a candle to how absolutely brutal some Nintendo games can be. And, yeah, I've heard that Kirby's like one of the easiest series Nintendo makes. And the Game Boy game for me, I mean, I beat it, but it was a challenge. And he says they were made to be rented multiple times. Yeah. A lot of Nintendo games, at least the earlier ones, feel very much like arcade games in that they're made to keep you pumping quarters. They're made to keep you renting those games over and over again. Or plump down a large chunk of change to buy the cart. Jen says, should be the painting inside of the fortified manor. Yes, that's what it said. I'm not sure if we have it, though. I think we do. So let's see. Lanedell. No, wait. We're looking for the painting first. Okay. I think it's a key item. Is it not a key item? It's not a key item. Okay. Is it... Oh, it's information. Okay. Homing instinct. Flightless bird. Okay. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting called Flightless Bird. This painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay. And he says a lot were arcade ports, like Double Dragon. I remember Double Dragon, I beat Double Dragon, that was fun. Oh, and maybe Double Dragon is your answer? That's cool. Double Dragon was pretty fun. I remember that when you beat that game, it starts over, it just loops. But as you go through Double Dragon, it's like you unlock more moves for your character. And when the game loops and it starts over, those moves carry over, which I think is really neat. Okay. Go back to the Windmill Heights site of grace. Okay. Should be like somewhere over here, I think. I wonder why they told you just to go here, though. It's a lot faster if you go from here. Yeah. I don't think it's over there. I've been over there. A lot. Have you seen a painter? The ghost of a painter? No? Okay. Never hurts to ask. Excuse me. Excuse me. There you go. Okay. They're very determined. It says it's east of Dominula. Were you leaning up against a tree? Were you doing a countdown for hide and seek? My beacon was misplaced. Oh, I'm way in the wrong area now. I need to go this way. Okay. I think I need to be right around here. Oh, we found him. Yay! Fire's deadly sin. All right. Okay, incantation originating from a deeply ominous prophecy. Sets both the caster and the surrounding area ablaze with raging flames. The caster's body will remain engulfed in flame for a while, burning them and any who draw near. Charging enhances potency. the prophet despaired, looking up at the Erd tree, for soon the kindling would burst into flame, bringing ruin. The burning of the Erd tree is the first cardinal sin. That is not the domain of mere men. No Bosses 7 command yet, lady. We're getting there, though. I think I have enough space to probably end today's stream on Bosses 6, but I will need to create a Bosses 7 for next time. Oh, Jen says you've actually been here before and seen messages about it, but without the painting, no reward. Almost there, yeah. I think we've done like 19 or 20 bosses now this stream, which is crazy. We're at 21 and a half, my friends. 2.5 hours to go. Ooh, we're so close. And I heard thunder in the distance. So hopefully the weather holds. Hopefully the networks hold. Alright, let's see what's next here. Flame, fall upon them. I need the Giant's Prayer Book. That probably comes from the Giant Mountaintop. Haven't been there yet. You know what? Let's make sure. Giant's Prayer Book. Yep, Mountaintops of the Giants. Okay. We haven't been there. Flame, grant me strength. Fort Gale. I think we've been to Fort Gale. It sounds familiar. I think that's Caelid. Yep. All right. Fort Gale. Travel there from the jail cave. What are your plans today, lady? Nope, wrong way. Okay. Says it should be behind Fort Gale. I don't know what it means behind. Kind of depends on which end you consider the back end. Maybe here? Jan says, my plans are finishing the Elden Ring DLC at level 125. Still 3 bosses left and only 1 area left to explore. Good luck, Jans. Good luck. That was close. Okay, up and around. Very simple snatch and grab, says Jans. Non-deadly threats guarding it whatsoever. Okay. There's no closer point than that? How did I even get there? I was in the jail cave, I spawned here, I walked outside the cave, and all of a sudden I'm over here. How did that happen? Oh, because I had to go up and around. That's right. Fort Gillen North probably would have been a lot. It probably still would be faster. Okay. Alright, so probably not this way. Or that way. I know somewhere in here there's a ladder. And I feel like it's over there. Okay, it's right there. That was loud. Is it back here? That way? That's where my line is. That must be it. Ooh. I wonder if I can do that special thing where you jump on top of one of these things and blow it up. That's cool. I feel like that should be a trophy. There it is. Ooh. The critical on them is so janky for you. You never got it to work. But you're gonna being a trophy. Yeah, that's a really cool looking move. I jumped on top and like shoved my dagger through a grating up there and wiggled it around and blew it up. It's still trying to come after me. Red May Night Helm. That's new. Alright, get me out of here. Yay, we got away. Okay. Flame, grant me strength. Superior incantation of the fire monks. Creates an invigorating fire within that enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, and so it is considered forbidden by the Guardians of the Flame. It only counts if it hurts you. Okay. Red May Night Helm. Helm worn by knights who fought by General Radagon's side. The red plume is a symbol of Radagon's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. The mane of a proud red lion. Okay. Next. Flame Protect Me. No, that's an area we haven't been to yet. Or it's in a region of the world we haven't been to yet. Vortisax's Lightning Spear. Bossel. Frenzied Burst. Liurnia. Scarab. Church of Inhibition South. All right. Okay. So... south near some frenzied rats. Okay. I bet I've seen this one before, but it probably looked like a magic or health scarab, and so I probably ignored it. Wait, did I just say... where am I going? Oh, I don't think I ever removed the... did I ever remove the line from Kaled? I did not. I was going the wrong way. More that way. I thought I heard it. Oh, now I hear it. Uh-oh. There are the rats. There it is. Frenzied burst, we did it. Hi, Frame. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Are we good? We're good. Alright. What's next? Frenzied Burst. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers. Releases concentrated blasts of the yellow flame of frenzy from the caster's eyes. Charging enhances potency, enabling the blast to penetrate the enemy's guard. In times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. This incantation is testament to a meager victory. Alright, Giant's Flame, take thee. Need the Giant's Prayer Book. Golden Lightning Fortification. Baru Masula. Gorank's Beast Claw. I don't have that one. Oh, I guess it's actually... Okay. I have Beast Claw, but there's another incantation specifically called Gurank's Beast Claw. Okay. I have to give him more Death Root. Immutable Shield. I can purchase it from Brother Quarren after he relocates to the Erdtree Sanctuary near the Colosseum of Linda. I guess I have to progress this quest more. I don't know how to do that yet. Inescapable Frenzy. No, it's in an area I haven't been yet. Land 6 Glaive. Boss. Weapon or item. Law of Causality. Nope. Lightning Strike. Limgrave. Nice. Am I sure I don't have Lightning Strike? I know I have... Oh, I have Lightning Spear. Okay. South of the entrance to Morn Tunnel. Okay. So, Southern Limgrave. Morn Tunnel. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost at 22 hours. It drops from a beetle. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the lever. Kind of blended in with the wooden beam there for me. Up we go. Okay. Oh, I hear it. It sounds like it's behind me. I think it's up there. See if I can get closer. Nope. The fastest route might be traveling up the road from here. We did it! 22 hours! 2 hours left to go, my friends. Just 2 hours and we're done. We've made it. Left. That way. Soon, Orfeo may get some sleep. Yep. Or maybe we'll go for a 30-hour stream. No, it's not good. Okay. Going the right way. Straight into the left. Wait, I just turned. Okay. Ooh, that was quick. Okay, almost there. Looks like we have to get to... Oh my goodness. Have to wait till we lose aggro now. Okay, good. Keep going, and it should be on the left. No, I don't recall what level we started this stream with. Oh, I hear it. Now I hear it. There it is. This stinks. I have to navigate a platform puzzle, and then when I get to the bottom, I have to run as fast as I can to get to the beetle. I don't like this. This one doesn't seem too bad, though. Oh, actually, hold on. Got it. Yes, lightning strike. We did it. Oh boy. Wow, I can even summon the horse. You guys are brutal. Wow, there's a lot of bats. But I can one-shot them. And they don't deal too much damage at my level. I ran completely out of stamina there. Alright, that's it. Come here. Come here. Who wants some? Who? There we go. Ah! That's right. Ooh. I eat bat meat tonight. Oh my goodness. Because why not one more bat? Okay. Are we done now? Alright. Lightning Strike. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a bolt of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. Ancestors of the modern dragons, the ancient dragons had scales of gravelstone and wielded lightning as their weapon. It is said that once they attacked Lanedale, the royal capital. That sounds good to use against an enemy that doesn't move, because they'll just stay in the AoE range. Alright, next we have Lord's Divine Fortification. Nope. Placidusax's Ruin. Nope. Scarlet Aeonia. Nope. Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Nope. Swarm of Flies. Oh, that's a Dark Miracle from Dark Souls 3. That's cool. Nope. Theodorix's Magma. Nope. Triple Rings of Light. Nope. Unendurable Frenzy. Nope. Vike's Dragon Balls. Nope. Alright, we are done with all of the incantations. Next up, Ashes of War. But before that, I have to use the bathroom. So, give me a few minutes, my friends. And, yeah. We'll be back to most likely finish up our Elden Ring stream. We have 1 hour and 50 minutes to go. Boop. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience. The trail of that lightning strike slightly follows the target. That's cool, Jans. And Grumpy Bear is here. Welcome in, Grumpy Bear. How are you doing today? Grumpy Bear, we are nearing the conclusion to our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. It's been a lot of fun. We killed a lot of bosses. We found a lot of loot. Discovered some new areas. Had a lot of fun. You're fine? That's good. How about us? Well, I just kind of already detailed it. We've been having a great time. I think we beat over 20 bosses today. And the day's not over yet. We still have another 1 3/4 hours to go. Yes. For those who are unaware, Grumpy Bear is another Souls streamer friend of ours. And has been working his way Wait a moment. Did you finish Dark Souls 1, Grumpy? Are you now on Dark Souls 2? Last I saw, Grumpy Bear was on the original Dark Souls first playthrough. You finished the first? Congratulations! What did you think of it? Okay. Well, Grumpy, we've been running through, and we've been using a guide to try to direct us to all the stuff we've missed so far in our playthrough. And so, any weapons we may have missed, we're not farming for stuff that can be boring, but if we can find the item locked in a chest, if we have to kill a certain enemy, whether it's a boss or not, if it's located on a corpse somewhere, we've been hunting down those weapons. We did the same for talismans. We did the same for sorcery scrolls. We just finished doing the same for incantations. Now we're about to go after Ashes of War. Grumpy Bear says, started Dark Souls 2, but right now no time for stream due to work. During the Olympics over here. Oh, it must be very busy over there. It must be exciting, though. Yes, yes. But what would you say is your review of Dark Souls 1? And welcome back, Noodle Dory. How are you doing today? Alright, let's see here. Ashes of War. Black Flame Tornado. That looks cool. Baramasula, that's a no. Blood Tax. No. Bloodhound's Step. Oh. Knight's Cavalry. On the bridge in front of Len's Rise. Kaled. So it must be here. Grumpy says, well, Dark Souls 1 deserves a 9 out of 10. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Grumpy. And I hope you enjoy Dark Souls 2, too. Noodledori asks, how are you on your treasure list? Oh, we've got a lot of loot. We killed a lot of bosses. We can sort of quickly skim through. Now, I don't remember all the loot we found, but it is quite a bit. I'll maybe list anything that pops out. We found Cincadilla. What else? What else? The Flamberger, I think we did that this stream. Death's Poker. I think the Ruin's Greatsword. I think that was this stream. Frozen Needle. The Great Epi. The Shamshir. Mantis Blade. Uchigatana. The Sacrificial Axe. Gargoyle's Great Axe. The Nox Flowing Hammer, the Ringed Finger, Family Heads, Pickaxe, Brick Hammer, Great Mace, Large Club, Celebrant Skull, Beast Claw Great Hammer, Pike, Gargoyle's Halberd, Knight Rider Glaive, Venomous Fang, and Raptor Talons. So that's a lot of weapons. And we've been doing the same with different pieces of armor, though we really haven't searched for armor, but we found some new pieces as we've been going through the game. And yeah, we found some talismans, we found some sorceries, we found some incantations. So it's been going really, really well. Found some bows. So tons of loot today. And like I said, a good amount of bosses, like over 20 bosses. Grumpy says, well, Dark Souls 2 only killed 3 bosses. And I'm sure I will not give it more than a 6 out of 10. Oh, it may grow on you over time, Grumpy. We'll see. I hope so. Okay. We have to advance. Oh, it is nighttime. Perfect. Okay, so the bridge is there. Okay. Ooh, wait. Wait. We have a talisman now that'll help with this. The Lance Talisman enhances attacks on horseback. Since we're only going after a boss, let's put that there. Okay. No, Dark Souls 2 is the Traps Festival. There can be a lot of traps and jump scares, kinda, in Dark Souls 2. Jen says, Scholar of the First Sin version, for the most part, only becomes a trap fest if you rush through not paying attention. That's also true. I recently talked to someone not too long ago, and it was they hadn't played Dark Souls 2, but they heard bad things about it. And I gave them my take on it. And one of the biggest complaints they heard was that there's a lot of mobs, lots of enemies. And I'm like, well, the developers in Dark Souls 2 really don't want you to run through the environment. They want you to kill everything. That's why there's so many enemies, and that's also why there's no iframes when opening doors or going through fog gates. I mean, technically there actually is, but there's just a lot less. I don't know what that blinking thing is down there. Oh, it's the other side of Grace. But, he was like his response to that was, but everyone who plays Souls game just runs through the areas without killing anything. And I thought, well, that's true. That's why they changed it in Dark Souls 2, because they don't want people running through the areas. But the nice thing is that if that's something you enjoy, is just running through areas, ignoring enemies, well, you sort of have that option, because if you kill the enemies enough times, they just stop respawning. And then you can just breeze through. Jen says, but in return, backsteps now have iframes. That I didn't know. Grumpy says, well, I will give it some time. I will see. For now, the first boss, the giant at the end with the ballistas, was too easy. Yes, the first boss you fight, the giant, I think it's called the Last Giant, he is an easy boss. What were the other two bosses you killed? The horseman should be around here somewhere. Oh, actually, there's another bridge here. I wonder if he's on that bridge instead. I didn't think about that one. It just says on bridge near Lens Rise. Oh, wow. And this afternoon you installed Demon Souls with the PS3 emulator and graphics mods. Looks amazing. Very cool. So did you just sort of play around with the Demon Souls a little bit to test it out? Or are you actively playing it at the same time you're playing Dark Souls 2? There he is! We found him! We found the Knights Cavalry. Let's get some health regen going. And we'll see if we can beat him. He should have a unique Ash of War. Hello. Oh, he's pretty tanky. This is using the Lance Talisman. What? Ow. Oh, he has help now. Great. Great. Cheater. You know what? I'm leaving you alone. Goodbye. Oh, he poisoned himself, didn't he? Oh, so then he must have used... He must have used the like, really toxic poison. No! That stinks. I framed it. I almost had him. Ooh. He got stuck. Oh, you're in trouble, my friend. You're in trouble. Stay right there. Lord Gouda secures another victory. Uh-oh. Enemy felled! Ash of War Bloodhound Steps. Oh. Jans and Grumpy Bear both redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, you two. I do appreciate it. Okay. And let's see here. Bloodhound's Steps, or Step. This Ash of War grants an armament the Keen Affinity and the following skill, Bloodhound Step. Skill that allows the user to become temporarily invisible while dodging at high speed. Oh, but it's an Ash of War. Moves faster and travels farther than a regular quickstep. This skill can be used to circle around lock-on targets. Usable on all melee armaments. If that were a talisman, I would find room for it. But it's an Ash of War. Ugh. That sounds really cool. Oh well. Noodle Dory says, people who hate Elden Ring, have you ever just considered getting good? Curious. I really like Elden Ring. I like all the Souls games, but I can understand why some people don't like them. Wait, which one did we just get? Bloodhound something. Bloodhound Step, okay. Nothing is more soul-crushing than losing all your runes after dying twice, true. Especially if, on the second time you die right in front of your runes. That's happened to me before. It's rough. Speaking of which, how many runes do we have? 72,000. Ooh. Oh, also, we just beat another boss. Let's add that to our tally. And Knights, Cavalry, Lens Rise. Okay. And what do we need to level up? Like 84,000, so we need like 12,000 runes. We might have that. Oh, we just got this. Forgot about that. What is that? Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 8. Poison Grease and Drawstring Poison Grease. Oh. Okay. We need, what was it, like 12,000? Oh, there's 75. Alright. How many more? Like 1,300 runes? I'll use this one. Okay. We can level up. Endurance, level 40. Oh, we can't level up. We still need another 17,000 runes. No. 1,700 runes? Like 1,700 runes. Okay. Alright, now we should be good. There we go. Alright, endurance. Level 40. Stamina plus 1. Max equip load plus 1.4. And robustness plus 3. Okay, 85,000 runes to level up again. And we are at 39... Well, Dex is going to be the next thing to go up. You know what? Because we've gained more levels, we're a bit tankier, a bit beefier. We have nothing to lose. No runes anyway. No real runes. Two v1 boss battles just means you're too strong for a fair 1v1. I mean, I don't know. I prefer 1v1, but that's me. Some people like the help. Let me think. Let's try Rykard again. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Probably still just the Flame Drake Talisman +1. And Remix Wondrous Physique. Oh, now that's interesting. You can give yourself a full cure. Extra flask. Let's do that. Oh. I should probably equip the talisman before we go into the boss fight. Okay. 2 more hours left? Less than that. What, like an hour and 18 minutes? And welcome back, Geist. Welcome back. Charge! He's hit with rot. I need to heal right now, though. Too late. I need to keep it on my standard red flasks. I was waiting for my health to get lower. That way I wouldn't waste the half heal or the full heal. But once he gets me down at half HP, I have to heal immediately. I can't wait. Good run tried. 2 half HP tears basically turn your flask into Divine Blessing. Yeah. Protecting him again. I put the rod on him. Heal now. Heal. Heal. Good. He's starting to run. He's getting scared. Where are you going? Where are you going, demigod? Come back. I want to play. Phase 1 done. As soon as cinematic ends, I need to heal. No, this is not my first. I've fought him many times. Once he gets into this phase and he starts launching skulls at me, I usually die pretty quickly. But we'll see what happens this time.
Very well.
Hey, Food Day, welcome in. Yeah, this isn't my first time. With this boss, I feel like he's a bit cheap. The game sometimes cheats for him, and I don't like that, especially in Phase 2. I'll be pushing my way into him, trying to slash my daggers, and it'll look like I'm standing still, and my daggers will miss. They hit nothing but air. And it's because it's like the boss is smaller than... Or like his hitbox is smaller than his actual self. And only if parts of him stick out can I hit him. Like... It's, see, I'm walking forward right now, slashing my daggers, and it's nothing but air. And that's why I'm like, the game is cheating for him in this phase. Like, sometimes I can hit him, sometimes I can't, I just have to get lucky. I can try going for the leg, because that kind of sticks out. That's always vulnerable, but he moves it a lot because he's walking. And he also just keeps hopping away from you. And that's kind of annoying. He's much, much harder to melee hit in this phase. Skulls. I can't even see him. I'm just rolling. And now I need to heal. I'm out. Oh, that's right. I remember what I was supposed to be doing this whole time. In Phase 2, I have to switch off to using Reduvia's effect. Because while... I might try this one more time. Reduvia is a ranged attack, so as long as I can stay near Rykard, and I can keep whipping Reduvia around, I have him. I can still damage him. out of heals. He's got me. I might be able to pull this off. I might run out of focus points right before the end of Phase 2, and then I might have to get lucky with melee hits. Right card's a little gimmicky, yeah. Let's try it again. That was the closest I think we've ever gotten. I think. See, in Phase 1 I can hit him. He still has the... It's still a little difficult to hit him from time to time, but for the most part, I can reliably hit him. Once Phase 2 happens, it's like... the protective box around his character model grows in size, and it's even harder to hit him. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna heal again. Oh, now I have to heal again. This may not be the run. I need, like, just enough heals to get through. We're doing good damage, though. Maybe this will be the run. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I don't think I got poisoned. Oh, I almost got hit there. The fire, the magma is like staggering me out of healing. We got him. We got him. Alright, we have 4 healing flasks, plus we have a full heal from the Flask of Wondrous Physique. That's 5 heals to get through Phase 2.
Very well.
If I had 2 more health flasks and 1 more magic flask, I would be pretty confident. But I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not this run.
Together we will devour the very god.
I might have to heal again. Yeah, I do. So... the skulls. Wow, that was a lot of damage. I also have to watch out when he jumps up in the air, because if he does that, it's insta-death. It doesn't matter if I have full health or not. I gotta heal. Nah, that almost completely canceled out my heal. And I'm dead.
We can devour God together.
That was worse than last run. If also the lava didn't stagger me if I had perfect poise, that would help a lot. It staggers me out of healing and it staggers me out of my attacks. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. More poise would definitely help. I bet there's either a crystal tier to temporarily boost poise, or there's a talisman to boost poise, and we just don't have them yet. Okay. If I can roll into the spins that he does, I can avoid getting hit. But I can't, I have to be careful because I'm queuing so many actions with my L1 taps that sometimes when I see he's about to spin like that, it's too late because I have too many actions queued. I rolled in time that time. I just timed the roll poorly. We proc rot. Time to heal again. That was a good, well-timed roll there. Oh, that's horrible. That used up 2 heals immediately. No. I need to cure my poison here if I can. Wow. As soon as I cured the poison, I got poisoned again. Ugh. That's rough. Yeah. Final hours here. We've been going now for 23 hours. That's it. The final hour countdown. Alright. Oh, wait a second. No, okay. Let's reevaluate. What else? What other talismans do I have? What about instead of fire resist? Because I don't know how much damage I'm taking from the fire. What if I do instead the Dragon Crest Shield? Should give me some extra defense. look like I'm taking that much damage from the fire. He's getting rid of spin. I still took a good chunk of damage from the spin, though. Not as much, but still a really big amount. Spin. Oh, I still got hit. Need to heal again? That was well done. We staggered him. Bleed procced. Phase 1 done. We have 7 healing flasks left. Now we have to go in with our dubious Ash of War. This is probably the last try we're going to do today.
Very well.
I hope we'll get it, but I don't know if we will.
Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very gods.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Two flasks at the beginning of phase 2. 3 flasks at the beginning of phase 2. Need a heal? Magic flask? I can't get too far away from it either. If I get too far, that sword is super strong. If I get too close, he just jumps up in the air and then lands, and I'm dead. We only have 2 heals left. Oh no. Yeah. I was trying to roll out the entire time. I couldn't get it. Oh, he's doing it again. He got me.
We can devour gods together.
Well, we're getting closer. Hey, Organa. Welcome back. Organa has redeemed a hydrate. Cheers, Organa. I hope your Saturday... No, Sunday is going well. I lost track of time. Lost track of the day. Alright. Alright. Yes, we shall try again another day. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go back to Ashes of War. Braggart's Roar. Well, doesn't look like we'll be able to get that one. That's tied to a broken quest of ours. What else? Earthshaker. Altus Highway Junction. Okay. Another beetle. Altus Highway Junction. Where's that at? I may have missed a Site of Grace. I wonder if it's around here or here. Let's check. Alright. But I do think that is definitely the closest we've gotten with Rykard. Oh, it's all the way over there. Yeah, let's go that way. Skipping Rykard for now. I think we first tried Rykard last week. And we can pretty consistently get him to phase 2. But once he gets into phase 2 and that invisible barrier pops up around him that prevents most of my melee attacks from touching him, it gets super hard. And the skulls deal a lot of damage. So I just have to leave, get stronger, and then go back and rinse and repeat in terms of getting stronger until I can eventually just overpower him. It feels like that's the cheap way to go about it. But, I mean, the game is cheating. It's like legitimately cheating for him. It puts up an invisible barrier where I can't attack him. But it only does that significantly in Phase 2. And so, I feel the only way to overcome the game's cheating is with brute force cheapness of my own. I would think the Junction side of Grace is around here. Junction, I would think, should mean where the roads can go in different ways. Oh, there we go. This challenge run is tough, slow and steady. Yes, I was right. Junction is here. Okay. So go south. That way. If I were using the weapon that they want me to use to kill him, he would be dead already. But I do really want to only kill bosses, and for that matter, all enemies in the game, using just daggers. I've had to make allowances here and there for certain beetles that have been, like, on the ceiling of buildings, or, like, stuck to the bottom of a bridge that I obviously can't reach. And I can't even target with throwing knives, so I've had to use a bow and arrow. And I did use a bow and arrow to kill a large insect hanging upside down, hurling gravity rocks at me in a cave. But aside from, I think, those 3 instances, we've used daggers and throwing knives for every other enemy in the game. Or other throwables. Huh. Okay. There should be a beetle near here. Get out of here. Okay. I lost track of where the side of Grace was. There. So I need to be about there. Okay. I think he's in this square. Oh. Okay. And what is it called? Earthshaker. Ah! Fusion has returned! Welcome back, Fusion. I'll be going to see Deadpool and Wolverine. Alright, have fun, Fusion. We probably will not be live when you return. We're going to be hitting 24 hours in another, what is that, 41 and a half minutes? We're nearly there. You're looking for Earthshaker? Specific beetle is weird. Okay. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. I think that's it. It's pushing me. There we go. Look at that. And it's thanks to Fusion's hydration redemption. If not, I would have never stood still and gotten in the beetle's way. Thank you, Fusion. Alright, Earthshaker. What else is there? Giant Hunt? I think I have Giant Hunt. I think. Let's see. Hello, Alexi. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? As far as help, well, that kind of depends. Right now, I am looking specifically for Ashes of War that I do not have. And so if I get into the area and you know where it is and you want to help me fine-tune where to point my character, you're more than welcome to. As far as in-game co-op, I like to solo everything my first time through a Souls game, but once I get into New Game Plus and beyond, multiplayer is open. So if you want, you're more than welcome in New Game Plus to join me for main game and DLC content. And I want to go for the Platinum Trophy ultimately, which means I'll need to get all endings. And that probably means I'll have to play through not only New Game Plus, but New Game Plus Plus as well. So, yeah, if you feel like tackling 2 harder playthroughs of Elden Ring with me, you're more than welcome to. Oh no, I won't accept runes though. I like feeling like I've earned all of the stuff on my own as far as like weapons and armor and runes. But thank you for the offer though. That's very kind of you. Okay, yep, there it is. Ash of War Earthshaker. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Earthshaker. Thrust armament into the ground, then gather strength to unleash an earth-shaking shockwave. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. Okay. And then Giant Hunt. So... let's see. It looks like someone pointing a sword straight up in the air. Oh, is that it? That's it. Okay, we have that one. Golden Land is next. As far as grinding runes, that I won't do until New Game Plus or beyond. In other Souls games, I did do some grinding, but typically when I was doing grinding, it's because I wanted to use a specific spell, or I wanted to use like a main weapon that I just wasn't strong enough or dexterous enough to use. But I'm capable of using all the gear I have right now, and so I won't be doing any grinding off stream. I will be farming for unique loot that I can only get by trying to farm it, and while I'm doing that, I'll probably get runes and I can gain some levels off that, but that won't be the goal. Now, once I get to New Game Plus and beyond, there's a very good chance I'll be farming for runes. So, once I get to New Game Plus and beyond, the more power, the better. I will only be staying with daggers, though, as my weapons, my melee weapons. Oh no, come back. I accidentally shrunk my browser. Alright, Golden Land is the next one. Nope, I haven't been there yet. Golden Vow. What about that one? That one we can get. That's in Limgrave. Golden... I don't have Golden Vow? I have Golden Slam. And I have Vow of the Indomitable. Golden Parry. I don't have it. Okay, let's go get it. What I'm looking at says Golden Vow is an Ash of War. It may also be a faith spell. I think I've seen some sorceries and some Ashes of War go by the same name as well, like Karian Retaliation. Okay, so this says it's in Limgrave. Southwest and above the Death-Touched Catacombs. Let's see if it's right. Limgrave. Death-Touched Catacombs. Is where? Murkwater. Death-Touched. Okay. So it's supposed to be... I'm reading the description here. It says southwest and above, so at higher elevation than the catacombs. Okay. So I think somewhere around here. So I think the fastest way to get there... Wait, why is that blue mark number 2? Where's number 1? Is it still in Caelid? Or is it... Ah. It was there. Okay. And I lost the arrow now. Ah, here it is. Okay. Nope, I lost it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, but first, go this way. Follow the road. War Master Shack. No, I looked through and I don't have the Ash of War. Oh. We shall see, my friend, we shall see. Alright, first we ride northwest by north. Get away from the wolves. Alright. It's like they're just falling out of the trees. Can wolves climb trees? Is that a thing? Well, I think I recognize this. There should be a horseman back here. Yep, there he is, whom I never messed with because I don't like messing with horsemen because they're super strong. But I'm much stronger now, so it's a lot easier. Got him. There it is. Ash of War, Golden Vow. Oh, oh, oh. We got it. Alright. Now let's go put it away. Alrighty. But yeah, we're trying to gather everything in the game. At least one of everything in the game when it comes to daggers, since this is a dagger-only run. And because you can power stance in this game. I would like 2 of every dagger, but everything else we're just going for. We're not going to use the other Ashes of War, or the Sorcery Scrolls, or the incantations. I just want them for collection's sake, and there's probably some of those collections that we need for trophies. And so that helps as well, because after the first playthrough, we are going to get more serious about trying to collect all the trophies, because we are ultimately going for the Platinum Trophy. We are going for the Platinum Trophy in every Souls game. And so far we've done that with Demon Souls, we did that with Dark Souls Remastered, we did that with Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, we did that with Dark Souls 3, and we've done that with Bloodborne. So now we're on Elden Ring. And after this, should certain things pan out, we'll be moving on to Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. But we'll see if that happens. Alright. Ash of War, Golden Vow. This Ash of War grants an armament the Sacred Affinity and the following skill. Golden Vow. Skill passed down from antiquity among the Knights of the Capital. Raise armament aloft and pledge to honor the Erdtree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Usable on all melee armaments. That sounds pretty good. Jan says there are indeed a few collect-all spoiler trophies. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Horolu's Earthshaker. That's a boss item. Hoarfrost Stomp. Liurnia. Beetle. Body of water southeast of Karya Manor. Okay. Liurnia. Karya Manor. Southeast. Body of water. That's probably it. Somewhere in here. I don't know if that's the same elevation as the ravine. I don't think it is. I think the ravine is lower. I guess we'll just start here. And then hopefully we'll be able to just drop down there without getting ourselves killed. Half an hour left, my friends. Half an hour left. And we'll have finished our 24-hour Elden Ring stream. Ah, we are so close. Okay. Ah! I forgot to erase my other arrows. Well, I forgot to erase one of my arrows. Was back on Limgrave. Usually I'm pretty good at this, but, you know, we've been going for 23.5 hours, so I've been forgetting to remove some of the blue arrows on our map. Okay, there we go. Okay. You know, I won't do this, but I could just, like, ride around the Altus Plateau with no specific goal in mind, just because it's so pretty. The trees, the grass, the mountains. Hello. Ow! The rude sorcerers pelting you in the back with their magic. I see him. Oh, there's no octopus down there. I don't see an octopus. Good. Okay. That was good timing. Oh, that was really big. There it is. Ash of War, Hoarfrost Stomp. Nice. Okay. What's next? Holy Ground. No. We're not doing this today. This is crazy. We have to return to Ariza's hero's grave, which every hero's grave is hard to make. And then we have to destroy a chariot, just like we did in the tutorial cave. The tutorial area, Hero's Cave, which is the Fringe Folk Hero's Grave. But in that Hero's Grave, we only had to destroy 1 chariot. This time we have to destroy 3 chariots. I'm not doing that today. No. That would probably take longer than the half hour we have left. Ugh. Alright, well, what else is there? Ice Spear. Liurnia. Knights Cavalry. Near Gate Town Bridge. Okay. Liurnia. We are in Liurnia. Who are you? Oh. Gate Town Bridge is swamp area. That's Gate Town North. Gate Town Bridge. Temple Quarter. Is this it? No, that's Academy Gate Town. Gate Town Bridge. There we go. Jen says that of all the 24-hour streams you've done for Souls games, I think this has been the singular most productive 24-hour stream. The sheer volume of bosses and items you've gotten is staggering. Jen says, I love that Orfeo complimented Altus Plateau while in Liurnia. I forgot I was in Liurnia. But I do love Altus Plateau the most when I'm riding around on the horses. Well, we have made a lot of progress. Though, had we made this much progress in any other Souls game, we probably would have beaten it. Because other Souls games maybe only have around 20 bosses or so. At least I think so. That might be the case for Dark Souls 1. About 20 bosses, maybe? Maybe a little bit more? And so... but yes, we have accomplished a lot. Ash of War Hoarfrost Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament the cold affinity and the following skill. Hoarfrost Stomp. Stomp hard to spread a trail of freezing mist on the ground. The mist applies the frost status effect. Usable on all melee armaments. That's cool. Pun intended. And for another cool Ash of War, Ice Spear. Knights Cavalry. To the east. So... like right there? Nightfall. Who are you? Oh, hey! I was wondering where she went. That's the lady that you give eyeballs to, and she munches on them because she thinks they're grapes. Which is really kind of nasty. Hello.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes?
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me?
Sure.
I'm on a pilgrimage, in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
Give a Shabriri grape.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
I can tell her? This is tough. If I were role-playing as a cleric or a paladin, I would be forthcoming and tell the truth. I would say they're human eyes. But I'm not. I'm a bandit, and I see my character as an opportunist, and so he does whatever he thinks will benefit him most. But she's not really tethered to us in any strong way. She might be mad at us that we keep feeding her eyeballs. But she would be grateful that we told her the truth. Here's what I think would happen. I'm not looking at chat right now because I don't want spoilers for this. I actually had, well, I had 2 Shabriri grapes left. I have the one that I just gave her, and then I have another one that has a slightly different name to it and a different description. And the description is, this is the eye you have to give her so that she finishes her quest. And so I feel like if I tell her they're human eyes, then she's going to be disgusted and she's not going to want to eat anymore, which I entirely understand. If I don't say anything, then she'll continue her quest. I'll have to find her one more time. I'll give her the final eyeball. I might get some good loot because she would have finished her quest. And, yeah. I think I'm going to go with that. I'm not going to say anything. I feel bad, but it's the bandit in me. Don't say anything. Does she have any new dialogue?
I wonder, what are Shabriri grapes? Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
Let's read the description of the item. Inventory. So I think it's a key item. There it is. Fingerprint grape. Eye of the Night Vike, inflamed yellow. Eyeball of the Night Vike, inflamed yellow. Seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. So she'll get her wish. So, yeah. We won't say a thing. We just have to find her one more time, and she can fulfill her destiny of becoming a finger maiden. And then we might get a good reward. So, we shall leave her in ignorance, for ignorance is bliss. Swank says, tell the truth, it's only right. Well, like I said, if I were role-playing a paladin or a cleric, I would be forthcoming. I would be honest. As a bandit, I am not going to tell her. And I will just let her enjoy thinking whatever they might be. Oh, I forgot to drink my flask. There we go. Ow! Oh. That was kind of weird. I think he killed Torrent, but because Torrent died, I gained health. Got him. Enemy felled. Ash of War, Ice Spear. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Light Seeker Hyetta. Oh, her name is Hyetta. I didn't know what her name was. About 11 minutes left, yeah. I did say I'd round up. I think we started at exactly 4:07 p.m. my time. And I'm like, we'll just round up to 4:10. So we actually got like 15 minutes left, but technically, yeah, we have like 11 minutes left. And we'll hit our 24 hours. Oh, she's still here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ash of War Ice Spear. This Ash of War grants an armament the cold affinity and the following skill. Ice Spear. Skill of the warriors who served Lunar Princess Rani. Spin armament to release cold magic, then channel it into a piercing spear of ice. Usable on pole arms capable of thrusting and twin blades. Okay. And now let's update our boss completion list. And Knights, Cavalry, Gate Town Bridge. I think I have space for one more boss name, maybe two, before this new boss command fills up completely. Okay. And we just made this boss command today. Okay. Let's keep going. What's next on the list? Lion's Claw. Fort Gale. That's Kaled. we have to kill the lion inside. Oof, oof, oof. 8 minutes. Okay. Hello, kitty. Ow. Just treat this like a boss. Ah! Kitty. Are you stuck in the door? Can you not get out? Uh-oh. This archer's getting annoying. That was impressive. A front flip. Okay. I am sorry, kitty. I am back. Someone else wanted to play. My apologies. Got him. There it is. Ash of War, Lion's Claw. Did he drop anything else? No. Okay. Wait. Get rid of that. Okay. Alright. Another item collected. Oh, delicious loot. Okay. No. Phantom Slash. We've been there, but we raced through because it felt really hard. So we'll go back someday, but not today. Ash of War Lion's Claw. This Ash of War grants an armament a heavy affinity and the following skill. Lion's Claw, skill of the Redmanes, who fought alongside General Radahn. Somersault forwards, striking foes with armament. Oh, that's what happened to us just now, and that guy did a front flip. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Small armaments and thrusting swords accepted. Ash of War, Poison Moth Flight. That one we have. And I commented earlier that I remembered Jan's told us about this one, and it sounds epic. Unfortunately, it is not usable on daggers. But if I was okay in using swords, it would be really good. And if I were going for mostly a poison build. Ash of War, Prelate's Charge. Mountaintops of the Giants, nope. Rain of Arrows. Caelid. Celia, Town of Sorcery. Okay. The final minute, my friends. The final minute. Oh, Jan says, if I bring my poison character in co-op, you can apply a poison, I can trigger the moth flight, and then repeat. Will that also work with rot, or will that only work with poison? I would think it only works with poison, because it also gives a weapon the poison affinity. Where is this? Celia. Alright, we did it, my friends. 24 hours. We did 24 hours. But I'm going to stick to what I said. I said we'd stay until technically 4:10. So we still have like another 3 minutes left to go. Let's see if we can snag this final Ash of War called Rain of Arrows. On a cliff? No, down the cliff on a plateau southeast of the eastern minor Erdtree. Okay, so eastern minor Erdtree, that's this one, on a cliff to the southeast. What? So, like, here? You can't go any more southeast. You'll be in Radahn's arena. It's a tricky platform section. Oh, the Ash of War, the poison mothfly only works with poison. Okay. Does it mention a golem? It does not. Okay. Then maybe we'll skip that one for now. Is there any other quick one we can do? Seppuku. No, that's mountaintops. Shared order. No, let's get something easy, if we can. Shield bash. Okay, shield bash doesn't sound bad. East Gate Bridge in Liurnia. Liurnia. East Gate Bridge. Oh wait, that's up here. I think. Eastgate Bridge. Well, it's in Yeah, I'm in Liurnia. East. East. Halfway point of the... Oh, I'm missing the grace. That's why I can't see it. Okay. Halfway point of the bridge north of the main academy gate. Of the main academy gate. North, okay. There's the main academy gate. Halfway point of the bridge. So, like, right here. But all the way on the ground. Okay. So... let's travel there from Gate Town North. And we did it. We exceeded 4:10. It's now 4:12 p.m. my time. We are 2 minutes over. So yeah, we're gonna get this last Ash of War, and then we're gonna see if anyone else is streaming. We're gonna throw them a raid. The stream isn't over quite yet, my friends. We have perhaps another Site of Grace to find, and then the Ash of War to obtain. I see the Site of Grace. And I see the beetle. Look at that. What a happy... Oh, actually... that's messed. Oh! It teleports. Okay. I thought I would have to go back to the Site of Grace and then, like, do this over. Alright. Alright, you want to play, huh? Alright, let's play then. There it is. Ash of War Shield Bash. We got it.